horror stories with Generation Alpha shoppers at the makeup store. They complained that the kids were rude and had no respect for anyone or anything in the store.
I'm in Sephora right now, and I'm gonna count how many 10-year-olds I see. 1, 2, 3. Currently walking past a 10-year-old getting her eyebrows done. 4.
Getting her eyebrows done.
Group of them over here.
all the cougars are like, why are there 12-year-old girls at the makeup counter all dressing up like whores and talking about Skibbity Toilet? God damn it. I'm going again. I'm going for a double, guys. Gonna go for a double today. I'm gonna go all day. I'm not tired. I know I'm not gonna sleep. I know I'm wired. I know I feel like killing things and grinding all day. I'm very seldom in that mood. It's like once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, and I'm gonna chase it.
As 4.
I'm going all day. It's pulling a double. I'm already at 12 or something. I'm gonna go for 20. Fuck it.
Shopping in the aisles of Sephora for expensive beauty products that they clearly did not need. The reason behind it, the internet.
All she wants for the holidays is, well, not toys, but skincare products.
All I wanted this year was skincare and makeup.
Social media has become...
My ex-girlfriend, she's so much like this. She is like the core person at the center of all of this. I think she basically created the culture almost. It's like insane. She wasn't influential on them probably like the LA girls were because she comes from a small town. But I think the influencers that she chose became famous. Does that sound crazy?
Gen
I kind of believe it.
Alpha's go-to guide for how...
Like, she knew all the good people. The more I watch, the more that I understand that my best friend had the best taste in YouTube that I think anybody has. She taught me so much. It would have taken me 15 years to do it. It's only taken me like 2 years to pretty much catch up. She taught me like 15 years of YouTube in 2 years with about 50. She taught me about 50 content creators, and it was enough. It was what I needed
to live their life. Whatever they see influencers do, they want to do. Whatever they see.
And I was like, I have never voluntarily sat down and watched YouTube, and her mouth dropped. She's like, what? And I'm like, I have never voluntarily sat down and watched YouTube. I always do it when I have to learn something that I don't know how to do, which always irks me. Or I have to go watch some tank video, or I have to go watch some guild that isn't me, or I have to go watch somebody that isn't me play video games. And I've never really enjoyed that. And she's like, that's an interesting answer. I don't mind it. But it's a true shame. Let me show you some people. And she was right.
Influencers buy.
She absolutely was right. I have been changed. Her people changed me. I think these people changed the world. I think there's a reason these kids follow them around like the Beatles. I think they need influencers. It's people that aren't the nasty, shitty, fascist government people starting wars and COVIDs all over the place. It's pretty much the only thing on the world that isn't fascist shithead morons goose stepping through Trafalgar Square or whatever while they fucking like Bitcoin their way to the diaper. It's just like, I don't know, man. And I think these kids just want to watch their influencers and be happy people and be like, oh my God, that was so cool that he got the kill or whatever and all this. Or, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Look, oh my God, I love her or whatever, right? That's all they want to do with their lives. And I don't blame them. I'm the same way. I'm like, after what you turned this toilet of a world into, I want to sit on my tablet and watch it all burn. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say about how it all sucks or whatever. You made it like that. And I don't blame these kids. They'd rather live tablet lifestyles and follow fucking streamers than be in a big pack of, Lord of the Flies streamer followers or whatever, right? And it's sheeple behavior, but it's not bad behavior. I don't think they're following basically the only thing left in the world that hasn't been jaded by money and shithead goose stepping fucking morons.
They want to buy. With every beauty,
Like look at her. You can tell she's imagining that she's her favorite. You know, she's imagining that she's her favorite creator, and she's imagining that she's rich and she has a huge apartment and a beautiful girlfriend or a beautiful boyfriend or a beautiful, you know, whatever the case may be, and she's thinking about her Disney money, and she's thinking about all the other little girls who love her and all this stuff. And she's got a morning routine, and she's got beauty routines, and she's worried about her eyebrows, and she's got imposter syndrome because she's scared she's not as beautiful as she looks on her camera, but she is. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about like all the girls. I'm not talking about this particular girl in any fucking way or form. I'm really not. I'm not talking about this fucking girl. I'm talking about like I'm talking about women in general. They need to tell themselves that they're beautiful. It's something about the DNA, and I don't mind it. And what's wrong with that? And so she's just, that's the energy. She's just telling herself that she's beautiful. She watches beautiful people. She's obsessed with beautiful things and beautiful makeup and beautiful exotic stuff and money that buys beautiful things and all this. My ex is a lot like that. And you could call it vacuous, but I actually don't know what's wrong with that. I think it's just somebody who likes something. How is it different from me in the video games, or you in the sports, or them in the fucking weed, or those in the alcohol, or them and their money, or the government and their fucking oppression, or the, you know, the taxes and the goose stepping, or the, you know, the dictators like their bombs, and the, you know, the preachers like their prayers, and all this other stuff. I don't really see why we shame. And her whole culture is facing this terribly. I don't like, they have imposter syndrome because they feel like they're being shamed by everyone for just living their lives, which frankly I don't see is any different from anybody else in America or the world. I don't see why her plastic fantastic, I'm beautiful, Princess Ariel lifestyle, the birds are helping me do my hair this morning, and my Disney princess reality is any different from my Fallout 76, EVE Online, you know, Rust, FFXI, Horizon is any different from, you know, Rust, Counter-Strike for the kids, or whatever, or you know, diapers and porn stars and fucking tax evasion for Trump, or everybody does what they like to do. You know, it's just like that. It's just, it is what it is. So I will not shame her, but understand this is what they're all doing. They are shaming her. And I see her on the screen, and I think there's somebody who just wants to be beautiful and happy and surrounded by beautiful and happy things, like my ex-girlfriend, like my best friend. And like my best friend, I have never faulted her for this. I chase things too. I like things too. I like the video games. I don't want this little girl on my screen anymore. Just get her off. Like, whatever.
Originally,
so like fucking, like, you know, like, it's just weird. Like, it's also weird that it seems like kids are often on YouTube videos all the time, and that seems kind of weird. It seems like a fucking, like a generator, like a fucking, you know, like a society obsessed with youth, you know. That's what this all is truly about. It's like the vigor of youth, and this idea that the adults have essentially sold the world to some war-torn, COVID-riddled, fucking poverty-riddled, nobody gives a shit if you live or die as a junkie, fucking, you know, homeless or whatever world and stuff. Why would that little girl want the world to be like that? Why would she care about it? Why would she pay attention to it? When she can just be Disney on her tablet or whatever, and play with her beautiful friends, and do all her beautiful makeup, and watch Jeffree Star and all this other stuff, and you know, and go to the Morphe website and look for the good deals or whatever. I used to do that with my best friend all the time. We would go to Morphe website and see what they were selling that day. You know, I don't care about that, but I care that she's happy, you know, and that she's looking at that stuff. How is that any different from me in the video games? I've never understood it. And we shame these people for this. Like the kids, like the little boys, like the content providers. They think they're funny and awesome or whatever, and they follow them around like an army and all this. And the little girls all like the girl streamers that do the makeup and all the mukbangs and all the crazy stuff and all this. And it's just funny. It's you know, it's a good vibrant culture, but got its issues with obsession and idolatry and triggers. Basically, a whole generation of people based off triggering things. Triggered. It's the most common word you'll ever hear out of them. It's the most common concept out of them. They're either in a totally waiting to fire state while they scan for targets, or they're triggered. One or the other, right? And so they're either scanning for targets so they can be triggered, or they're just triggered by surprise, and they're surprised by some creator who drops a bomb on them, and they're suddenly like, oh, Shane Dawson came on a cat. Well, yes, here's Shane Dawson bragging about coming on a cat. And the whole generation is immediately triggered and canceled. I'm sorry, and Shane Dawson gets canceled, and the whole generation gets fucking triggered. And I'm sorry, but it's what their generation was, and it's not a bad thing. I think all of these fucking videos and all these people on the outside are just pointing in and being like, TikTok's the problem. The kids are the problem. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. TikTok's the problem. Ban TikTok, right? Skibbity Toilet is the problem. Ban Skibbity Toilet. Fortnite's the problem. Sue Fortnite for skins. What else is the problem? Disney is the problem. Marvel's the problem. It's all problems and stuff that they're all just like mindlessly like giving their life force away to like mindless things, And no, these are just people pursuing their happiness just like we all did. If it's content providers and Skibbity Toilet and morphine makeup and going to the mall at the age of 12 and, fucking going to the makeup counter and dropping $150 fucking dollars on skin cream that's got diamonds in it, more power to you. And this is how I have always got along with anybody of any age, right? The elders are going to want to yell at the kids for being dumb and usually illiterate and usually like hopeless and usually addict and usually like depressed and usually totally obsessed and only cares about the video games or the YouTube or whatever the fuck, right? That's always the complaint by the elders. I will not engage in the same sins that the baby boomers did. I will not fault these kids for living their life as happy as they can live it and trying to chase the things that they care about, just like I did. I will not shame them or say that them watching YouTube all day is a bad thing. I do not believe it is my business to judge them. I believe that it's a judge's job or God or whatever. It's not my place to judge these people for their predilections. You know what I'm saying? As long as they don't rape, murder, or harm anybody. And I'm sure the culture itself does harm the kids because they seem to all have imposter syndrome and they seem to have depression and they seem to have like fear of each other and they seem to be not having many friends and they're sort of like being less social now and more social media. And that's okay, but so we just sort of we try to steer them in the right direction even though they're gonna just keep watching Skibbity Toilet. We all did. A reminder to all these people who are just shaking their finger and going shame, shame, shame on these kids who like do this all day and watch Skibbity Toilet all day or whatever, right? What did you do all your life from the age of 5? You watched television, just like these kids. You watched more television than they did. You watched more television from the people that are 80 all on down, like 80, 85, 90, all the way down to my age, 40, right? What do we do all of our fucking lives, every day, all fucking day, unless we were in school or work? It was television, wasn't it? So here we are, you're old, and you're doing the same old shit that everybody always does when they get stuck in a fucking hamster loop. You just blame the next generation for whatever they blamed you for. I'd like to break the fucking cycle here. We all sat around and watched goddamn YouTube or television all of our lives. Don't be acting like you're any fucking different. It's don't get it twisted. And now I'm triggered. You understand the whole cycle of it? I'm like, I am triggered by your condemnation because you sat around watching television all your lives just like these fucking kids. What's the fucking difference? Your shit was Laverne and Shirley. Your shit sucked. You know what I'm saying? Your shit sucked. It was like Dobie Gillis and Laverne and Shirley and fucking I Love Lucy, and your shit sucked. I'm sorry. Unless it had music in it, it fucking sucked. I like Dick Van Dyke. I thought he was decent, you know. I liked Mary Lee Tyler Moore and a bunch of old people from 60s and 70s and stuff, and it was okay. 50s, 60s, 70s, it was all right. But I mean, like, your shit sucked compared to the average YouTube video from 2020. I'm sorry, it sucked. It is frankly boring. It doesn't have sex appeal. It doesn't have interest. The storylines are boring. There's laugh tracks, and the writing sucks, and everybody's got some gitchy thing that they're all trying to be as a personality instead of having their own, you know? And I would say one thing about YouTube that you can say about the good providers is they're providing their real personality, unlike a fucking celebrity like Dick Van Dyke from 50 years ago who's like, hi, how you doing? Hey, how you guys doing? It's all an image, everything, you know. And the streamers do that too, but the difference is they're not writing scripts, they're showing you who they are. Like Shane Dawson did not hold back when he said he came on the cat. You know, he didn't hold back. He didn't think he was going to get canceled for it. He's been completely fucking honest, and you know, and all this stuff. Yeah, and so the kids are triggered because I feel that they feel that we're shaming them, right? We're like shaming them. Oh God, I just spent a lot of money. I've got to be careful about that. You just won't give me that item, huh? You're glitched? Okay. So they're triggered because we're triggered. It'll never end. Do you understand? They're triggered because they don't understand why we seem to dislike who they are. I'm triggered because I don't care what they do. They're triggered because we're triggered. The whole thing goes back and forth and back and forth. It's just the elderly condemning the kids. It's the same old goddamn fucking bullshit cycle. And I'm gonna hit you with the same hypocrisy that your parents hit you with. They all watch television all their lives too. My grandmother, my mother's mother, she sat on that fucking couch her entire fucking life watching General fucking Hospital. She knew every name, every person, every cast, every season. She taped it, and when she was done with that day's fucking soap operas, right, she would put on another like 8 hours of soap operas from the day before and refresh herself about what had happened the night before. How is that fucking any fucking different from Mr. Beast or Skibbity Toilet? And so your judgment, I don't want it. I don't care what they do. I don't care what they watch. I think your judgment's bullshit. I don't think this generation has ever been destroyed. It's the same old right wing, everything's dead and gone, you know, make America great again shit, the destroyed generation, gotta save them, and all this trigger bullshit. Like every time Trump knows what he's doing when he says make America great again, right? Because it triggers me. It's a trigger. It's a clickbait statement. What do you mean America's not great? Right? That's the immediate response in a true-blooded American. What do you mean America's not great, right? And then we hate watch him, just like the fucking content providers. He was a television star. He knows that people were hate watching him. People hated him, you know. And so he took the television to the fucking live to the election. And the whole thing was like, you know, crazy, and they want to shame him for being a shock artist. But I mean, it takes the shock artist to take the presidency now. Even Obama was a shock artist. They're all shock artists. We had Bill Clinton with the blowjob. We had Hillary with the CFR. We had Bernie Gates being goddamn 105, or I'm sorry, Bernie Sanders being 105 or something like that. We had everybody's got their little thing. We got Biden's 105. Everyone's got their fucking foible that we all point at and laugh or whatever. And I've just never understood the culture. The whole thing is trigger. It's all designed around trigger. It causes cancellations. It causes the tribalism between the two fucking parties and all the other stupid shit. And the all the genders, all the parties, all the people, all the races. It just causes trigger. Oh, this country said this about that country. This country's hacking that country. He and she did that, and this country said this about that country. This country's poor, this country's rich. It's all one big fucking he said, she said, high school fucking politics game of phone played by world governments, rich people, and societal fucking cult of personality types. Like fucking, you know, Mr. Turkish fucking sex trafficker, or Mr. South African apartheid .com right wing anti-Semitic billionaire. You know, or whatever, you know, it's just weird. Like, everyone's got their foible that they're just living in this culture with, that's essentially deal breaker for everyone else in the culture. It's either deal breaker or trigger, and everything in our culture now is based off of every video I see more and more of it. Every video I get a little bit closer to being able to like put it into words so that we can maybe stop the behavior or something like that, because I don't think anybody can put it into words. Like, I heard Ralph try the other day, Skill Up, right? He said something about Power Wash, where he was like, only video gamers would understand the value in being able to sit down and power wash power wash a car in a video game for 5 hours rather than doing it in real life, and this is why the society is in decline. We rather sit around and power wash a car in a video game for 5 hours and get more joy out of it, like parasympathetically, or just you know remote joy out of it, like remote viewing joy kind of thing out of it, than actually doing it in real life. We'd rather put makeup on or build a character in a video game than be ourselves. And this is triggering behavior to everyone around us, and everyone wants to pretend like they're everyone wants to pretend like they're like Professor McGonagall in that television show that she did after Harry Potter. What was it? It was Downton Abbey, right? Remember Professor McGonagall in Downton Abbey? She's the prim, proper English headmistress with the big hats with the feathers, and it's love in the time of cholera and all this, right? And it's, you know, and it's World War I, and she's prim and proper, and she observes every societal law, and she's a God-fearing woman and all this, right? Like, and everybody in the culture is professing to be her, either in Harry Potter or Downton Abbey. They're the same character. The same Professor McGonagall lives in Downton Abbey, if you haven't seen it. The same exact character, same writing, same fucking shit. It's the same exact fucking character. I loved it. I fucking loved Downton Abbey, because they brought, not because Downton Abbey's good, but because they made Professor McGonagall again. You know what I'm saying? They let her be Professor McGonagall again. And we need Professor McGonagall. We absolutely do need. I had a Professor McGonagall in high school. I broke her heart when I got expelled, and she was my headmistress for my particular class. Just like how McGonagall was Harry Potter's fucking headmistress, I had a McGonagall headmistress named Mrs. Condon, who's passed now. And I broke her heart. I think I was probably the last person to break her heart before she died, when I broke into the fucking high school with all of the best kids in the school. And by best, I mean the best behaving ones. I broke into the high school and got expelled with 4 of the best. Well, one of them wasn't that good, but 2 of them were 2 of the best behaved kids in the high school. And I protected them all because they were the 2 best behaved kids in the high school. And they were living a double life, and they were smoking weed and drinking and breaking into high schools with me in the background, right? I'm the guy, I'm really the before the expulsion friend, right? I'm the before the expulsion friend. I'm the before the rehab friend, right? And I'm the one taking you to the school to break in and get drunk in the girls' bathroom and smoke cigarettes and set out the fire alarm and then break holes in the wall and steal the yearbook money and fucking like steal a chemistry set and you know, and like, you know, take a shit in the sink and stuff like this, you know, just to be shithead 17-year-old kids, right? And like, and opposite me is Professor McGonagall, right? My high school teacher, Mrs. Condon. And she's the one who confronts me about breaking into the high school. And she sees that I feel no shame for this because I have other beef with them. And she sees that I'm not going to give up my friends, not ever, first of all, but I was never thinking about it in the first place, ever. It wasn't even on the table for me. That didn't even cross my fucking thinking, honestly. They just all assumed that because I was getting expelled and possibly a felony, that I was just going to make everyone else's lives worse too. And I just, and I just never really understood that. These goody two-shoes, they think that they're so much better than you. They think that they're Professor McGonagall, but in the same situation, with the same social pressures, with the same friends, and the same drugs, and the same drinking, and the same people, and the same problems, they would have done exactly the same as I did. I swear to God, every choice I made in my whole goddamn in my whole life, I feel like Professor McGonagall would have made the same choice had she had the same fucking pressure as me. I feel like Professor McGonagall, and this is somebody who, used to smoke heroin and used to smoke meth and hang with strippers and fucking tried to be a kingpin and tried to be a connect, West Coast with the East Coast and all this crazy shit, right? And like, trust me, but I still feel like Professor McGonagall because I've never harmed a living thing. I've never harmed anybody who ever came after me for anything because I never harmed anybody in a way that ever made them want to. I never harmed a living thing. I never caused most of the problems that happened to me. They just happened to me. And I never went looking for trouble and stuff. And most people look at me and they're like, I think you're a good person, I think. And I'm like, I'm not. I like the drugs and I'll do whatever. I don't care. I'll rip people off. I don't fucking care. I have a moral code when it comes to harming other human beings. But I don't care about 7 billion people's loot. You understand? I don't care about 7 billion people's loot. There is so much goddamn shit on this planet. I don't care about diamonds or gasoline or your fucking child sex rings or your corrupt bullshit. I don't care about your fucking money. There's so much loot on this fucking planet. It is like a smog's fucking horde of shit. That the only time that we don't have all the gold in the fucking world, all the food and all the sex and all the love, all the education, all the great things of the human life, right? The only reason we don't have every single human being on this planet has wonderful lives. The only reason we don't have wonderful lives is because the rich people told us we couldn't. It's the only reason why. And so every bit of the way that they run this world is every bit a way the fraud. So if they want to run the world like this, then I can call myself Professor McGonagall and get triggered when other people who have never acted nearly as bad as me do morally bad things, and I act all triggered like Professor McGonagall, and I'm like, what? And like Kyle's mom, and I'm like, what did he say? And I get all triggered and stuff, just like all the streamers and just like the creators and just like the kids, and it's all one big fucking trigger butt loving. It's a trigger. It's like one big butt loving, one big triggered butt loving sex orgy of just judgment of everybody who thinks that they're Professor McGonagall, but they're actually me. They just haven't been in the situation I've been in. And so they judge me like Professor McGonagall till they get in this situation. And then they do the exact same shit that I do. Everybody does. It's called when you're in the moment, you do whatever's fun, or you do whatever is going to be the best memory or whatever. This is just how mankind works. We all like to pretend we're Professor McGonagall, but when it comes down to the moment, we are quite literally, we are he who should not be named. Right? And so I love Professor McGonagall, but I will not act like Professor McGonagall and act all prim and proper and be like, these kids are so naughty and the things that they watch are making them insane and all this and this and this, and it's such a shame. None of us ever acted like this. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You ever watch Nick at Night? You guys have been pounding goddamn fucking Dragnet and I Love Lucy for 14 hours a fucking day since 1951. That was, we've only been doing it since we were born. You've been pounding cable since 1951. 75 fucking years of it. 75 fucking years. These kids have only had their tablets for 18. You know what the real demon was. You know what this real demon was. It's television in fucking general, and it slaughtered all of us. Do not act like the kids are all lost. Now, I do believe their education suffered because the baby boomers didn't cut that cord and let the money go back into the education system. They let Lahaina burn. They let, they let Paradise burn. They had to beat the drums just to get Build Back Better, and they had to connive the deal with the devil to get it because the other side just doesn't give a shit if we live or die. And it's, and all this. And I don't know, I'm done acting like a raving madman and going on some fucking thing about this because it's not productive to fucking anybody. It's not productive to anybody to bitch about this. It's just that the kids have been judged. They've been judged. And I'm gonna hit you with the old cliches, right? Judge not, lest ye be judged. It's God's problem. It's God's place to judge, or a judge's place to judge. It's not yours. Stop fucking judging the kids. They watch these videos, and all it does is build resentment. It's that same old resentment that the kids always have for the fucking parents who think they know better, but they don't. The parents did the same stupid shit that the kids did when they were their age. They pounded I Love Lucy. They acted like I Love Lucy. They acted like Desi Arnaz. They acted like fucking Marilee Tyler Moore. I know all the Generations television. I watched all of it. I basically am the cable guy. And trust me, y'all have been pounding Different Strokes for fucking 50 years and Family Matters and all that shit. And I don't know what the difference is between these kids who watch Skibbity Toilet and you idiots who watch 75 years of I Love Lucy. What's the fucking difference? And they're both every bit the clown. I love Lucy more than Skibbity Toilet, but they're both every bit the clown. They basically have the same clown lives, same clown money. They're clowns for the people, you know. We love them. I love Lucy. I love Lucille Ball with all my heart, you know. But I don't ever want to see her again because it was 75 fucking years of it. 75 years of like the same 5 television stars or whatever it was. It was a little bit more than that. It was like 50. But like 50 years of the same 50 fucking television stars or something like that. The same 50 fucking Hollywood movie stars or whatever. Now we finally break all those molds and we get out of your shitty cable fucking loop that dominated our lives for 75 years. We get out of your CNN Fox loop and we wait for you to die to cut that fucking string and actually let some money go so these kids can actually have their education and a chance at saving this world and all this. And we just sit by and we watch television, all of us, from age 100 to age 1. To yell at these kids for watching their Skibbity Toilet is pretty fucking, you know, pretty fucking, what's the word, you know, hypocritical. When you watch 75 years of I Love Lucy, they're going on 6, maybe 15 years max. It's 10 to 20 years max of YouTube. You've been pounding I Love Lucy for 75 fucking years. I don't think you guys are one to talk. And I think it's the same old elderlies going brr, brr, brr at the kids. And I'm sorry, I have a lot more sympathy for them than you. They get to watch 1 million fucking television stars in 1 million different genres, in 1 million different ways, and 1 million different styles, with 1 million different flares, and 1 million different tastes, and 1 million different production values, and it's all translated, and it's got subtitles, and it's in 16 different languages and all this. You want to shame them for liking it? You did 75 years of television too. What's the fucking difference? You sat there in front of that I watched my grandmother do it. I watched my mother do it. I watched me do it. If I had kids, I'm sure they would have done it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've watched 4, fucking 5. But when you count my grandmother, it's grandmother, mother, my great-grandmother watched television until probably 1970s, something like that. Great-grandmother, I remember them talking about it. Great-grandmother, grandmother, mother, self. 4 generations. 5 if you count my kids. 6 if you count their kids, right? So 6 generations of 75 years of television. 75 years of it, right? Shut the fuck up about the kids watching television, whatever form it is. It's the most hypocritical thing I've ever heard out of the human race. Y'all, even Hitler pounded goddamn 25 fucking years of television or something like that. Hitler was very famous for setting up a fucking huge screen in his living room and watching every Hollywood movie with all of his like little hangers on and hoodlums and fucking goons and hooligans and shit, and his fucking, you know, his slut wife or whatever, you know, fuck Eva Braun and fuck Hitler. This sounds sexist, but nah, these are Nazis we're fucking talking about. She doesn't get the pass. Fuck her. She married a Nazi. Fucking deal with the Nazi fucking license. Fuck Eva Braun. Fuck Hitler. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, and I deal them all the same. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sexist. I'll deal them both the same. You roll with the devil like that to the red armband. You date the king of the red armbands. Fuck you, Nazi bitch. I don't care if you're a woman. I'm an equal opportunity hater. You understand me? I love them all. I hate them all.
A skincare brand meant for...
So anyways, we go on in like, how dare you date the king of Hitler? You know, it's like king of Nazis. What the fuck is that? What woman dates the king of Nazis? How, like, fuck, I like Eva Braun in the fact that I doubt she caused any death or mayhem herself, right? She's probably basically completely innocent. I have some sympathy for her, but she signed up with the devil and married the king of the fucking Nazis. Fuck her.
For millennials, now a larger portion of Drunk Elephant's consumer base...
Just like Ivanka, or Yvonne, what, I mean, which one's which? I mean, whatever fucking wife, doesn't he have like 10 wives and he cheats on all of them or whatever? Just like Melania, or is it, I don't even know which one's the daughter, which one's, they all sound the same.
Consists of beauty-obsessed kids. With products priced from $20 to upwards of over $100, this is definitely not a brand...
I've seen this video before. On top of it, not only are they getting this video of judgment about them, they're getting 50 videos with the same exact script all judging them. So they just hate you. They just hate you. Trust me. When they become king, which will happen, this is one of the reasons why I'm talking right now, right? I'm hoping they remember me fondly because I fought for them when the world tried to judge them for watching television. I hope they do. Remember me fucking fondly. Remember me. Remember me. Like Pharaoh Bender, right? Remember me, bitch. Like, understand, right? Don't be judging these kids for watching television. I Love Lucy's.
Most kids can afford to buy, at least without the help of their parents. But is this...
Gilligan's Island, Three's Company, fucking 60 Minutes, fucking Saturday Night Live for 75 fucking years or some bullshit. Fucking don't be judging these kids.
Really something that parents want to be getting for their kids. Many of these Drunk Elephant products contain ingredients like
See, I get triggered. See, the whole culture is get triggered about how these kids are being judged. Get triggered about judging the kids. Oh my god, we got to get triggered and judge the situation that led to the kids being triggered, about us being triggered, about the triggered kids getting triggered, about the triggered situation, about the kids being triggered.
peptides, acids, and retinol, which can all be damaging to youthful skin. Retinol is a form of vitamin A that's known for its anti-aging effects, with higher concentrations being used to fight wrinkles.
It's only got liquid cancer.
Kinds of high concentrations are regularly found in beauty products and are definitely not meant for young girls. But it's not only physical health.
I see beautiful females, I leave it at that. I make no comment. I make no judgment. I don't fucking care. It's beautiful females, whatever. I don't even look at them because I guess I'm making some kind of beauty assessment about a child, which makes me look like a creeper, and I don't like that. So we're moving on here. It's like, you know, beautiful women, leave it at that. You know, there we go. Don't need to make a comment about them. Don't need to judge them. Don't need to hate them. Don't need to like treat them badly or different, or that they're not a member of our beloved community, a beloved member of our beloved community. You know what I'm saying? They're just women. That's it. Any further than that, you yourself have issues. You know?
The mental effects too.
God damn.
About this growing obsession with skincare and makeup. It's also the mental effects too.
Social media is doing this, and you know, this could be setting up a...
No, social media is not doing this. Peer pressure is doing this. If you had raised your fucking kids right, they wouldn't have fell victim to the old, if your friends jump off the Morphe bridge and all blow $500 on diamond skin cream, are you gonna jump off the bridge and blow $500 on skin cream too? And you aren't good parents, so you didn't ask them this. You just let the tablet raise them. And I'm sorry I'm insulting your parenting, but I mean, you did. You let the tablet raise them, just like my parents let the television and the video games raise me. And, you know, they raised me. They were there in my life. My mother was there all my life. Every minute of it was totally supportive. I'm leaving my mother out of this. She was a really, truly good mother. I fault her for nothing. She never did fail me, not once, not ever. And so, but my father did, and all of our fathers did, and this is because of war on drugs, depression. They're all alcoholics. They're all fucked up. They're all fat because the American diet is garbage. So nobody has sex anymore. It's all garbage, and it is not social media, guys. It's just social. It's just sociality in general. It's what the sociality is right now. It's plastic fantastic. Everybody's got to be either a fucking diaper wearing Skid Row junkie, fucking Fenty fucking, you know, Fenty fucking stripper supermodel, or they're like you know, or Mr. Fascist dropping bombs on Ukraine. One of the two. It's like, you know, like Radiohead talked about it, like, karma police, arrest this girl, her Hitler hairdo is making me feel ill, and we have crashed her party, right? And it's weird because you see, like, the same girls dressing up as Hitler. It's like weird. It's like it's weird. Marilyn Manson wrote his entire career about this dichotomy, right? Even the band members had names like that. It was Marilyn Manson, which was Marilyn Monroe. It was supermodel names interposed with serial killer names, because that's what this goddamn schizophrenic society is actually like. We're one foot in Charlie Manson and one foot in one dick inside of Marilyn Monroe, right? With the, you know, whether she likes it or not, basically, you know, because she's a cover model. We can make her do in our minds whatever we want, you know. That was the whole thing about Marilyn Monroe. She's your pinup girl. She's your sexist fucking objectification. You can just do whatever you want to her with your mind. She's on the calendar. You can do whatever you want to her, and I've never approved of it. Go find a good woman in your own goddamn life and treat her like a fucking queen, and stop trying to chase Marilyn Monroe. And stop trying to act like you're fucking like Charles Manson all the time, shooting up Sandy Hook and shit like this. And maybe we would be a bit better fucking, you know, maybe if you just treated everybody equally and didn't act like Charles Manson all the time, we wouldn't need Marilyn Mansons. You know what I'm saying? I have some sympathy for Marilyn Manson because he did show the dichotomy between deep, hardcore, fucked up, leather, S&M, fucked up sex, fucking, like, you know, perverted, crazy, like, political and anti-Christian, anti-fucking, like establishment fucking message on Antichrist Superstar, all the way through to David Bowie-esque, cute little melodic, like strumming a guitar and singing like Space Oddity stuff. From one end to the other and everything in between, from the Charles Manson sex dungeon stuff all the way through to the Marilyn Monroe singing like David Bowie and Space Oddity stuff. And he was all of it and everything in between. And his whole point was trying, and I don't want to put words in his mouth, but his whole point was we're kind of 1 foot in the cave, 1 foot on the moon. And this dichotomy tears us apart. It's like we live two lives. One online is a superstar, and the other one is a fat, useless middle class American or something, or a raped child, or whatever America was before it turned out to be this. You know, so Sephora it is. You know, so Sephora it is, because I don't think balance is coming. I think we have to sway out of fucking balance and send the Earth off its axis and back into the fucking orbit again and reform all of it. I don't think we can stop them from watching tablets. I don't think we can stop them from buying Sephora. I don't think we could have stopped you from like a baby boomer from watching 75 years of I Love Lucy or General Hospital. I don't think you could have stopped me from doing like 75 years of video games. I don't think you could, and I don't want to judge them, and while I do believe your point is right that the tablet stuff did destroy Generation Alpha, I think you are accurate in saying so. I don't know how that is helpful. Like I understand that you're all parroting the same fucking thing like you always do, but I don't understand how it's helpful to say that the tablet destroyed their lives. Whose fault is that? The people making these videos are the generation that handed the tablets to them. Just like the generation won't cut the purse string, the baby boomer generation won't cut the purse strings for my generation, you know, until they're like dead of old age, just like it always goes, right? So then, if that's what they taught my generation, is you'll finally get out of the rat race after working 50,000 hours of your life or something like that for $20 an hour or something like that. You'll finally get out of the rat race when we die of old age, you know. As some of my friends' parents gave them houses and such, it wasn't all like this for all of my people, but many of us were just fended to deal with, you know, the loss of being hurt by the cold. Just left to fend in jails or flop houses, or, you know, fucking veritable, you know, Skid Row hells, interpersonal demon hells, you know, personal, you know, jailers that sell personal hells, to quote Elliott Smith. And so, yeah, you guys have been acting like jailers that sell personal hells. Elliot Smith made a point about it. I don't think you're any better than us. How is I Love Lucy any different from Mr. Beast? How is it different? Is it because it's on the internet?
A lot of young girls with issues that'll follow them well into adulthood.
Young girls are constantly being overwhelmed with societal beauty standards and ever-changing trends in fashion.
Yeah, their great-grandmothers were too. What's different? Their great-grandmothers all dressed up like Twiggy. They all dress up like who's the hottest girl in the world right now? You know, Euphoria girl, Zendaya. What's the difference between Twiggy and Zendaya?
Fashion and beauty. And for Gen Alpha, this pressure has only increased with the influx of social media influence.
You guys are pretty quick to shame these people who acted exactly like you. You wrote their playbook and handed them the tablet. Don't act like you didn't.
They look up to influence.
I do not despise my mother for finally allowing me to buy my own Super Nintendo and get in the actual console push, you know, and start pushing those 75-hour weekends that I mentioned, you know. I do not fault her for doing this. I would have done it anyways, and I don't shame her for it. I don't care. I actually thank her for it all the time. I'm like, thank God she finally let me buy a fucking console at the age of 14, you know, or I'm sorry, it was 12. It was like 12. And all my friends had like Nintendos since they were 7 years old, but I didn't even get a Game Boy till I was 10 or something. And you know, and I remember my parents deliberating on how bad of an influence it was on me constantly. They were like, the only thing he constantly ever talks about is video games. It's the only thing he cares about. I got the sense that they thought that I might not be interested in sex or money. I mean, I was, but. You know, but I think they were scared that the video games were going to be the end all be all for me. It was like a heroin drug by the age of 7 or something like that. And I think the tablet's no different for these kids, but I think the I Love Lucy was the exact same thing for their generation. I think Murphy Brown was the exact same thing for their generation, and 60 Minutes and all this. And we didn't fault them for sitting around and watching 75 years of fucking Twiggy or whatever. Why, you know, whoever was famous. Who was the most popular actress? Not Glenn Close is one of them, but the big one is. I watched a really good one in her elderly age recently on Netflix. What's her fucking name? I can't think of it. Meryl Streep, right? So, what's the difference between Meryl Streep and Zendaya? They have the exact same career, the exact same influence, all that other stuff. I don't see any difference between the fucking alpha generation and the baby boomer generation. What's the fucking difference? You all watch 75 years of television. You all let it rot your brains just like I did. What's the fucking difference? I'm rotting my brain in my 40th year after 30. Yeah, I've been watching television since I was 3 years old. 37 years. 37 years of television that I'm on now, and here I am. I'm doing it right now as we speak right now, still watching television stuff. How is it that we can down the finger and shame these, you know, we rub our finger and shame these kids because we're triggered, and now we're triggered, so we're trying to trigger them into putting the tablet down. But did you put I Love Lucy down? Did I put down Secret of Mana or Rust or WoW? Did I put down the marijuana? Did my best friend's generation put down YouTube? No. Did the kids put down their tablets? No. Or their Switches? No. So, at what point was this ever a valid argument? Right? It's the same shit that you guys did your whole lives. Why are you shaming us? I'm fucking sure that my mother's mother shamed her horribly for liking Pink Floyd and wearing panties. Or, I'm sorry, not wearing panties or not wearing a bra or something, right? I'm sure it happened. And that's what this stuff is too. We're trying to shame the kids for the same exact shit that we did for 75 years. And I don't like the hype. I'm caught in the loop now. I don't want to keep spinning on it, you know?
Influencers more than they do their own parents. But is this influence?
I do not believe this. I don't think I do not believe any child, unless they're really sick, would ever follow Mr. Beast over their own parents unless their own parents had mistreated the child. I do not believe this. I think when it comes, I think if you were to have a Neverland Ranch moment with Mr. Beast and it's the little kids, like the little 12-year-old kids life dream to meet Mr. Beast, right? I'm sure he gets this all the fucking time, right? I don't know where I'm going with it. I lost it.
Positive or negative? I'm addicted. Gen Alpha is social media.
How is that different from Bob Barker at the ESO show? What I mean, I don't see. I see the same behavior. I don't see how they have any right to be triggered or even almost comment on this, because we are a human race completely enveloped in the shadowy vampiric embrace of television, whatever form it is. Even video games are kind of a form of television if you think about it. We have been in the throes of television as the human race for 100 years, like 100 fucking years, since 1926 or something like that. It's been like that. And so, or like 1936, I guess, 1946 something. It's been about 80 years, right? It's been about 80 years since TV was big. Like, I'm sorry, nothing's changed. What is our point here? I can make the exact same point about you guys, but you guys have been doing it for 3 times as long. So shut the fuck up.
Media obsessed. It's said that by the age of 1, the average Gen Alpha kid already has over 100 pictures of them posted on social media. Almost every Gen Alpha kid is on social media. It's their main form of communication with their friends and where they get the latest.
Yeah, like they don't use cell phones to call each other, and they do text if they're gonna meet up, but most of them just DM all day. So the new cell phone is the DM.
News.
Nothing wrong with that. It's free for everybody. It never costs anything. It's instant. It's a beautiful technology tool that'll allow you to send nudes at the age of 16 and shit like this and get your ass in trouble, you know?
But their social media.
What's wrong with DMs? I have no issue with DMs. I have no issue with them talking to each other in DMs. What's the difference between DMs and phone calls? I guess one's texting and one's voice, you know? But I don't really see the difference between a phone operator in 1926 as compared to a girl on her cell phone DMing her boyfriend in 2024. What's the fucking difference? One's vocal, one's text. I guess one's the telegram, one's the telephone. What's the fucking difference? It's the same exact shit that you guys did. I know what your generation did their whole fucking lives, just like these babies do while they sit on their fucking phones and DM each other, right? What did your generation do their whole lives? Sit on that phone with that 35-foot cord in the fucking kitchen while you cook dinner, or you sit there and eat pizza, or you got that phone on your fucking ear, 10 hours a fucking day or something like that. All my life, my parents, their friends, me, my friends, until I was like 24, I was on the phone all goddamn day with one of my friends or my girlfriend or something like that, or my mother. Just phone calls all of their fucking lives. What is the difference between phone calls all your life and DMs on Facebook? There isn't. So why are we shaming this particular generation? Is it because they're the most compulsive? That is your fault. You should have taught them better. I can't get this loot. The loot's acting up. It's weird.
Media screen time is often unregulated by parents, so there's no telling what these Gen Alpha kids are watching on their devices, and that's the scary part. Although most social media platforms have age restrictions or content guidelines, kids can easily bypass them just by lying about their age. And regardless if the platform is meant for younger audiences, anyone can break the rules by posting inappropriate content.
What is the difference between this 12-year-old girl who wants to, or what, I'm sorry, is she 6? I don't know. 6, I thought she was 12 at first. Now she's like 6. What is the difference between this 6-year-old girl and hottest woman alive? Now, women who are of age are allowed to be sexually attractive in public Not allowed to. Excuse me. That's mansplaining. I'm terribly sorry. I worded it like that. That is sexist, and I apologize. And I backpedal. I apologize. Like, we don't allow women to do anything. It's more like we encourage women to show off their sex appeal in public. Okay, the women themselves encourage each other to look beautiful and sexy in public. Is this wrong? I do not believe so. I think their own self-value and their own self-worth is caught up in it. You know that this beautiful woman's worth is her beauty, and in her own eyes it's going to be her beauty, and she's going to be looking in the mirror all day. What is the difference between this wonderfully, beautifully, sexy, attractive woman and this? And I'm not going to go back and make the same comments about the child, but I'm like, in terms of women who just want approval for their beauty, I don't see the difference between this 6-year-old girl and the 36-year-old girl. What's the fucking difference? It's a female trying to look beautiful in public. Should we shame one because they're younger? I do not believe this 6-year-old is trying to be sexually attractive to men or something. So what is the trigger here? Because she looks like her? I don't care if she looks like her. She's decent, so who cares? I've never understood the taboo shame. You know, I always thought I would be a father that would be better with the daughters, honestly, because I think I have a better view of it. I like, now, if people complain and they're like, your daughter looks way older than she should, I would be like, okay, I'll dress her younger then, or whatever, right? If the public is like, oh, your daughter is dressing unacceptably, I'll be like, okay, well, I'm going to tone her down and get that glitter a little bit less, and maybe not wear such a kind of a provocative shirt and stuff, right? And I'll tone her down if you guys have an issue with it. But what I don't want to do is squelch her desire to feel powerful and beautiful and strong. You understand? I have no desire to squelch this little girl's desire to be beautiful. I think you guys do, but I do not. And I don't see the difference beyond the cleavage. I don't really see the fucking difference between her and her, except for their age and the propriety thing. I see difference there. I definitely do. But I mean, like, in terms of their desires as women, I think their desires as women, they're both women. They're both women. They're both females. I don't see the desire any different. I don't see it any different. What is this girl doing that is different from this girl? Now she's getting started younger, and I understand you don't like that, but I mean, you shouldn't have given her the tablet that taught her that then. I'm sorry, but I mean, this is on you. You want to blame the kids for this. How you want to blame the internet for this. No. You put that tablet in her hand. Don't get it twisted. That lipstick in her hand. You handed it to her.
Content anyway. TikTok.
If you didn't want this, then don't do it. You wanted this. You wanted 75 years of I Love Lucy and Mr. Beast. You wanted this. You wanted all of it. You wanted the JonBenet Ramsey pageants. You wanted all this, and you want to blame the internet or blame Generation Alpha. No. Look in the mirror. To quote the great Nine Inch Nails from a song called "Right Where It Belongs," take a look at the animal in his cage that you built. Right? Are you sure which side of the glass you're on? You want to say that the kids or the internet is the monster? But like Cable Guy, I think it's you. You let a generation be raised by television. You were raised by people who were raised by television. They were raised by people who were raised by television. What is the fucking difference? Why are we shitting on these kids? Is it because YouTube's new and only 20 years old, and we're getting used to shitting on people in public on YouTube as opposed to shitting on people in public in our real lives? I guess that's kind of new. So it's okay to shit on an entire generation or an entire style or an entire fucking riz or an entire fucking drip or an entire fucking style or an entire fucking gender orientation or an entire fucking female like beauty culture and stuff. No. These people are doing exactly what the fuck you did all your fucking lives, hypocrites.
The most popular platform.
Exact same thing. Y'all fondled that fucking makeup compact while you crossed your legs with your nice pink dress and your done up hair and all this stuff while you looked in the compact and watched I Love Lucy on television. just like these little kids go to their Sephora and look at their Mr. Beasts and Skibbity Toilets on their cell phone while they DM their friends. There is absolutely zero difference. I want the shame to end.
Forum for Gen Alpha is a mishmash of all different sorts of content. The For You page throws a bunch of different videos together.
I'm gonna load
in
Fortnite
an
now.
endless
Sorry,
scroll
I wanted to
showing
break from
users the
shooters
type
for a
of
few minutes
content
because I've
they
been
like,
doing
as
shooters
well
all
as new
day.
content
So,
they've
but I'm
never
going
seen
back into it.
before. One of the most common trends that you can find on social media is thirst trapping. This form of content is meant to attract attention from viewers, usually in the form of posing, dancing, or acting seductively. Although the nature of this content is meant for a much
Oh wow! So my ex is more beautiful than this girl, but only by a little. This is one of the most beautiful women on the planet, even though she is too, I don't know if she's too young, or I'm not making some comment about her body or her sexuality. I'm making a comment about her beauty. Do not get it twisted. I'm not attracted to this girl. She's far too young. You gotta, I mean this. She's far too young for me, and I don't even want to look at her, you know what I'm saying? But in terms of beauty, she is the cover of 17 magazine. What's wrong with that? I mean, I don't know. I see a tattoo there, right? Is that a tattoo? I think it's a tattoo. No, it's a necklace.
much older audience. There's a
No, these kids are too young. But you know, and I don't feel comfortable even like looking at them. It seems weird. They're too young. I like the shirt. But there we go. So, but it's like, it's just weird. It's like, I don't see the difference between kids in the 40s and kids in the fucking 20s. And by that, I mean, I don't see the difference between kids in the 1940s and kids in the 2020s. I don't see a difference between the baby boomers who are shaming these people and the boomers that are shaming these kids. I don't see a difference.
For adults. The severe
I got it through. I finally got all of it through. This is you when Mary Tyler Moore finally got her own show and it's season 1, episode 1, right? And you're a huge Mary Tyler Moore fan, and it's been Dick Van Dyke for 10 years. And for this kid, he's sick of television. He's watched his parents' television for the first 10 years of his life, and he hates it. He wants something like The Beast, He wants something like The Beast, And he's getting it. And I really don't see the fucking difference between Mary Tyler Moore and The Beast. It's the same exact compulsive behavior. Stop shaming him. I got it out. I'm done. I'm gonna get off this video entirely. I'm sorry. So yeah. It's just I'm sorry, but stop being so triggering. It's weird because this behavior. It's weird because you act like this behavior is new, but I watched my grandmother die of old age doing exactly this. Exactly, no different. She was sitting there doing the crosswords in the TV guide as opposed to the tablet because tablets didn't exist yet. The crossword and the New York Times and the Sunday Times and the fucking and the TV guide were the old tablet, right? We didn't have cell phones, internet, or all we had was power back then and the televisions and the cable. That was it. So understand, her shit was a cable television and a TV guide since 1956 or something like that. It was like that. And so, yeah, since 1956, y'all have been doing this. My mother is up there in her house right now doing exactly what this kid is and thinking about how the new generation is morally bankrupt and is gonna because of social media and YouTube and content creators and how she's scared of them. But I mean, she is them. She taught the parents like me that raised the kid. No, I'm not a parent, but I mean like she taught my generation, how to raise their generation. Their generation will raise the next generation, etc., etc. We were all sitting in front of some form of a screen for 75 years of our lives, and I don't want to hear the hypocrisy. And I keep repeating it. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. So, getting off this subject. Why every member joined NATO? Yeah, that's an interesting one, but I don't like the title. I don't like the title of the streamer. The Disturbing World of Unknown Cults might be really interesting, and it got 281,000 hits. I've never seen this guy before, so we'll give him the swing.
Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring today's video.
Right, and as I'm sitting here and watching YouTube and playing video games all day, the generation after me will sit here and watch YouTube and play video games all day, and the generation after that will sit there and watch YouTube and play video games after day. YouTube and video games every generation for another 10. You know, Rick and Morty for forever. Rick and Morty forever. 50 seasons of Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty forever, guys. Never no Justin Roiland and his wife or anything like that. Rick and Morty forever. Right? Television forever. 75 years of television and video games for everybody. And why this sixth generation deserves blame for watching television 75 years of their life and acting like they're fucking a complete tube head, it is beyond me, because all of us have watched television for 75 years of our lives, or will, and we are all complete tube heads. So, yeah.
Later. Hello everyone, my name is Tuv, and today we're going to be talking about the surfing world of
headphones permanently died, I think. I'm terribly sorry, so I've got to plug them in. In just a second. Are we charging? Yeah, we are. Okay, so the Darkest TikTok Iceberg Part 2 2M Special. This, I feel like this could strangle me. I'm going to pull this now and put it up here. Yeah. What do I pull to get it? That's not it, is it? No, I can't do it that way. I'll have to do it. What can I do here? I can plug in my cell phone brick to the headphones because all my jacks are full. There. Ouch, that hurt. Fucking cords are so annoying. Fucking brittle and annoying and stiff, and they hurt your fingers. Ouch. Fucking, they all have sharp corners for some reason. Okay, there we go. How's this? Are you charging now? Yeah. Yes, you are. So, there we are. Oh, wait, no, I have to turn it on. What's up, Tuv? I've never seen Tuv, or TUV, or Tuv, whatever the case may be. I like the nose ring, and I think it fits you. Sub and liked, and, yep, holler at me.
Colts. In this video, we're going to try our best to talk about Colts that aren't really talked about, but it's kind of hard to find them because, one, that's just another rabbit hole of research, and two, even the unknown ones at some point got talked about.
I wish I could buy Ghost of Tsushima, but I heard such negative things about the Sony company that published them this week that I can't bring myself to buy Ghost of Tsushima after I just spent $60 on Horizon Zero or Horizon Forbidden West, and then ended up realizing that these new clients don't play well with others. You know, I don't think Remnant 2 or like Elden Ring plays well with others, but it's the only game in recent memory I think that does. All the other ones don't. The brand new games that are too graphically intense for this generation, they don't play well with two other clients running, and it sucks. It's like so annoying. I can't get my lens clean. It's so annoying. Come on. Fucking clean the lens. There.
Either on a YouTube video or on a Netflix documentary, so I tried my best on this list. And also, in case you guys think I did not upload last week, I actually did, or maybe a week and a half ago now that this video is, whenever you're watching this. It was just a messy release of my creepypastas based on true stories video. It got age restricted, and then I re-uploaded it, and then that one got taken down for violating community guidelines, and then
I can't remember the name of the streamer who had the "Don't Step on Sneck" flag in the back of his his house or his room. I mean, and I want to go find that guy. He stuck out as the best streamer that I had seen in the scene, and I can't remember his name. I followed him, but fuck if I remember. I don't remember anymore.
then YouTube.
So I hope I see him again one day, because I actually really like that kid. I think he had the most raw talent out of all of them. Even the flag on the back of the wall was the funniest bit of backdrop I had seen out of all fucking 5,000 of these same creators. You know, they're all one and the same, really. But that kid stuck out. He definitely did.
Got it back, so
he stuck out his intellect, the things that he was into, the room, his style. This kid's trying to bite it, I think. They're all trying to bite that style, but I've only seen one that's actually managed to pull it off, and it was that kid.
currently have two
The Don't Step on Sneck kid. He was hilarious.
copies of the same video on my channel.
What was his name? I can't remember all these fucking names because they're all new.
And then
They're like
YouTube-
new to me. I've never heard of this guy before, so I'm not gonna remember the name Tuv, even though he's got 2 million subs. It's insane. See, look, this shit about like black lights in the background and a young man who's like 19 trying to tell you his feelings about the world and all that. That shit's popular. Look, they're getting 2 million subs, and what he's talking about is cool. I mean, it is cool. I gotta say, but. But I mean, it's still a vibe that he's delivering that is popular right now. I love these life-size signs like that he's got in the back, right? I'll never forget. There was this one time, my friend brought home a giant life-size Snoop Doggy Dogg from Twist and Shout Records in Denver, Colorado. And it sat there for a couple of months in his laundry room or something like that. And so we lived down the street, and we were hanging out with my friend Jay's basement, two houses over. Our friend L lived 2 houses over from my friend Jay on the same street, and we hung out on that street like wonder years for the first like 4 years of high school and shit, or 2 years. It was like 2 years of high school before it changed. But we hung out on that street, and we would go between L and Jay's house all afternoon. You would go smoke weed at L's house because his mom didn't care, and then you would go over to Jay's house, whose parents did care, and you would watch like YouTube until you would pass out and shit, like stoned and stuff. And it was so fun. And so one day we all, the band went over to L's house, and he had a life-size fucking Snoop Doggy Dogg poster that someone had given him from Twist and Shout. And it had been there for months, and he loved this poster. And we had set up for about a day. We built this plan to steal the poster from him while he was with us, right? We wanted to steal the poster, and we managed to do it. I don't know why we did this, but it sticks out in my head for some reason. It's a funny little teenage, like early preteen, like hilarity moments, right? When I was young, from like when I was like a freshman or something like that. We were leaving the house, and my friend Jason picks up the fucking Snoop Doggy Dogg poster, and he starts carrying it with no warning. We had talked about it earlier, a couple of days before. We were like, what if we walk out with the poster while he's leaving with us? He'll probably not notice, and we just steal the poster from him because we love the poster. And we were like, we wanted that poster for the band. We were like, oh, the poster's so dope. It's a life-size Snoop Doggy Dogg. It's like 6'4". It was 6'4", and it was cut exactly the same size as his body. So when you walked in my friend's laundry room on the way to the basement, there's Snoop Doggy Dogg smoking a joint with a thumbs up, and it looks like a dude standing there smoking a joint because it's a poster that's 6'4" or something like that. And so as we're walking out of the house one day to the front door, my friend Jason decides to go for it, and as we're walking, he's walking next to L or Jay, whatever. Jay is walking next to L, and he just nonchalantly picks up the Snoop Doggy Dogg poster, and all 6 of us walk out of the house, and my friend L didn't pick up on it. And then we get in the car, and we put the Snoop Doggy Dogg in the car, and we went in the back, and L got shotgun as usual because he's yelling shotgun, 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 shotgun. And then we put Snoop Doggy Dogg in the back with the 2 boys in the back, and we rode with Snoop Doggy Dogg to the other house, and we walked in the house with the Snoop Doggy Dogg, and L never did notice that the 5 of us and Snoop Doggy Dogg walked into the house. And then we just left the Snoop Doggy Dogg in Jay's laundry room, and that's where it remained, I think, for 20 years or something like that. It was kind of funny. And when L figured out that we stole the Snoop Doggy Dogg sign, we told him, like, yeah, Snoop walked out with us. He walked out of the house. He was walking along next to you, and you didn't notice. Snoop Doggy Dogg was walking next to you. You didn't notice. It wasn't the real Snoop Doggy Dogg, but it was the same size as a real life size Snoop Doggy Dogg. For some reason, he thought it was just one of us. And so us and Snoop Doggy Dogg, the poster, go walking out of the house, and we stole it literally. We literally stole his life size poster of Snoop Doggy Dogg while he was standing next to it. And then we walked it with him to another house and then placed it in that laundry room. And he didn't pick up that Snoop Doggy Dogg was chilling with us. That's how he wasn't self-absorbed. He just wasn't he wasn't expecting anything. So we just kind of like, you know, tee tee. We're all trying to hold the laughter in the car. And Snoop Dogg's grinning in the back and smoking a joint. We're trying not to laugh. It was so fucking hard. I don't know why this story is funny. It's not a good story. It's not a very relatable story, or even one that I'll probably ever repeat again. But the Snoop Doggy Dogg poster is a really good way to kill 5 minutes.
To remove the age restriction from the original video, and it's just such a messy release, so I do want to apologize for that.
You're so like, at the end of it, we're like, you were so oblivious and so stoned that you didn't know that you and Snoop Doggy Dogg walked out of the house together. You just didn't turn your head right. You and Snoop Doggy Dogg could have been there and you wouldn't have noticed. That was the whole joke at the end of it. Like, Snoop Doggy Dogg could have been walking out of the house with us as a joke. And I hope one day this happens or something. No, I'll probably never meet Snoop Dogg. He's too old now. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to meet Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre. I think that'd be so amazing. I was such a West Coast freak. You know what I'm saying? And East Coast. I love me some Nas. Nas is coming, bitch. That's when West and East got their shit together.
Like,
Nas is coming. Nas is coming. Dr. Dre, Nas is coming.
It's a messy release for a video. I guess I do. Sorry about that. But yeah, this video gets very dark, as do all of my videos.
Bow, bow, bow. Nas is coming. Bow, bow, bow. Nas is coming.
But just giving you guys a fair warning, and I'd be lying.
It Was Written is the greatest rap album of all time. Second would be Trunk Music Returns by Yellow Wolf. Third would be Deltron 3030 by Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Well, it's Deltron, actually, is the name of that artist. He has 5 different... Del was the most amazing rapper. He had 5 personalities, 5 rap careers, 5 different fucking albums on 5 different... He was 5 different artists all at once. It was Deltron 3030, Del the Funky Homo Sapien, I forget, there was like 2 more, and I don't remember what their fucking names are. He had 4 personalities, 4 sets of different albums for 4 different bands. He was the most brilliant rapper who ever fucking lived. Del the Funky Homo Sapien. If you don't know him, he's a goddamn genius. And Deltron 3030 is like the 3rd greatest rap album of all time, right? And then of course number 4 would be, right, it goes, It Was Written, Trunk Music Returns. What was the 3rd one? I already forgot it. No, what was it? I just had it. What I just said, I already forgot it. And then 4th and 5th is Snoop Doggy Dogg, The Chronic, and I'm sorry, Dr. Dre's The Chronic and Snoop Doggy Dogg's Doggy Style. Those are the 5 best albums of all time. Best East Coast would be, of course, Nas. It Was Written. Best West Coast, of course, is Doggy Style and The Chronic. And the best Southern rap was Yellow Wolf with Trunk Music Returns. And then so that covers East, West, South. If you want North, Slim Shady LP. Slim Shady LP. Slim Shady LP would be the close 6th, but I mean, really, it's a tie between Dr. Dre's The Chronic, Snoop Doggy Dogg's Doggy Style, and Eminem's Slim Shady LP. The original, that's right, the 3rd album. Those are the top 6 rap albums of all time. We haven't had any rappers come since that could contend except for Kid Cudi. And he would be number 7, and that's also North, right? I covered 2 Northern rappers. Eminem, well, I don't call him Eminem. I'm talking about Slim Shady. We're talking about Slim Shady with the Slim Shady LP. Eminem would be number 8, but Slim Shady was number 6 with the Slim Shady LP, and then number 7, of course, it would be Northsiders, which would be who did I just say? I lost the name again, but I'll think of it. But yeah, so and we haven't had, of course, Kid Cudi with Man on the Moon would be number 7. Number 8 would be Tupac Greatest Hits. Number 9 would be Bone Thugs and Harmony, Art of War. And number 10 would be Gangstar Moment of Truth. And that's East Coast again. Or it's debatable. No, it's Gangstar Moment of Truth.
If I told you I didn't just say that for the YouTube reviewer that's watching this video.
And I understand that those are names that probably 3 of those 10 names are people that you've ever heard of before, but they were platinum rap artists in their time 20 years ago, and no one's topped them since. No one's even remotely topped them. There's no modern rapper, not K-Dot, not fucking Drake. Nobody's. Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne did match them. Lil Wayne matched them, but Lil Wayne was around back then and was all the way through to Carter 3. So I mean, Lil Wayne was one of them, and that would be the number 11 album of all time, I think. I don't know. It's hard to say, but what is it? It's I Am Not a Human Being 2, I think. I think the number 11 rap album of all time would be I Am Not a Human Being 2, I think. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. It's something Lil Wayne. Maybe Carter 3. Lil Wayne would be number 11. Yeah. And then Drake would be number 12 with, what's that? His first album. I forget the name of it. Is it Forever? Something like that. What the first Drake album, Headlines, whatever that one was, would be number 12. Number 13 would be NWA, Straight Outta Compton. Number 14 would be New Edition's album. I can't remember the name of it, but New Edition's album with Busta Rhymes and all that, number 13. And then number 14 would be Extinction Level Event by Busta Rhymes. Number 15 would be Curtis Blow. I think, and the name of the album is, I forget his albums. I had them all, but I can't remember the name of them. Russell Simmons, right? Yeah. So I forgot about Wyclef, right? So Wyclef comes up next, but normally Curtis Blow's spot here at number 14 would go to Wyclef Jean for The Carnival, or the Fugees for The Score. But I mean, they're gonna tie with Curtis Blow because he had just as much of a fucking I guess it would be Grandmaster Flash. Actually, I think gets in here now, and Ice Cube with The Predator. So here's where I stop because about 20 artists start to tie for 13, but there is about 13 rappers that were the best of all time, and I listed them. There's another one that I missed, which was Mos Def and Talib Kweli, Black on Both Sides. I think, or no, I'm sorry, was that Mos Def's album? I can't remember all the names of the albums and stuff, but somewhere in there on number 13 is also Mos Def and Talib Kweli, both for their solo albums, as well as Black Star, Respiration, I think is the name of the album, or the song, I can't remember which one it is. Whatever album Respiration is on, I can't remember the name of it, but that's a classic. That one's close to actually number 12, I think, actually. It's hard to say. When you look at Mos Def, I don't think we could have had rap without Mos Def and Talib Kweli or Run DMC, but I don't think Run DMC was as universally as accepted. All those 80s rappers were not universally as accepted, but you could make an argument for MC Hammer with Hammer Time, I think is the name of the album, would be number 13, actually. I think it actually comes in. And then, of course, Don't Call It a Comeback by... See, there's like a tie of like 25 rappers at 13th place, because a whole bunch come shoving in with about all the same world-changing quality stuff, right? But I would say... I hate to say it, but I think 13 actually goes to the Beastie Boys with Intergalactic... And I don't like the Beastie Boys. But I think they do get number 13, which is annoying.
You as well. Hello, Mr. or Mrs.
And I'm
YouTuber.
dead serious about the things that I said here. I might have forgot a few people, but no, I think I covered all of them. I think there's a few other luminaries that I missed. Like I tried to get Grandmaster Flash in there. Warren G. Regulate does actually belong up there in the top 10. So... But I mean, they're all basically the same DJ because it's all Dr. Dre, right? So Dr. Dre, The Chronic, Snoop Doggy Dogg, Doggy Style, Tupac Changes. I'm sorry, Tupac's Greatest Hits, and the fourth one is Eminem's Slim Shady LP are all Dr. Dre. And so is, I mean, all of them were in. And then I left one out, which was Warren G. And Warren G is the DJ that made all of those albums, right? Well, Warren G and Dr. Dre, but Warren G was Dr. Dre's DJ. And Snoop Dogg's DJ. And so... and 213, I guess you would call them. 213 technically gets the 9th place and takes the Warren G and is still with us, but his partner Nate Dogg is not. But I mean, Warren G is still with us, and I would say the top 5. One of the weird things about the top 5, one of the of 5 albums in the top 10 rap albums of all time, is that Warren G cut 5 of the top 10 fucking top albums. Well, Dr. Dre cut 5 of the top 10 rap albums of all time. So you could kind of lump them all in as number 6, I think, or 7. And call 5 different albums all the same DJ, because if you don't, then they just dominate the whole top 10. Dr. Dre just dominates the whole top 10, and that's where I was going with this. Listen to Dr. Dre, kids. Listen to NWA. Listen to Warren G. Listen to Nate Dogg. Don't be listening to your fucking mumble rap or whatever, or trap or anything like that. Go back to the old school where the shit actually had subject content about what was happening in the ghettos. We didn't have fucking Skid Row junkies dying of fentanyl back then in the 90s and shit yet, because the rappers were actually being listened to and actually had a message. Now we got fentanyl and death. So, you know, and honestly, you know, past Kid Cudi, they all pushed fentanyl and Xanax and all that other stuff. I think Kid Cudi was the last real rapper, you know? It's unfortunate, but some of them get credit that I don't think they should. Like Future, I mean, I'm sure he's good. I know he's good, but I don't think he qualifies even in the top 50, but they say he does. There's all kinds of people like that. Like John Legend, they all say he qualifies. I don't agree. I think he's very good. I think he's top 20, but I don't think he's top 20 album. I think Kid Cudi does qualify with Man in the Moon. I think that changed rap forever. Tiny Tempa would sit in number 14th above a whole lot of other rappers, I think, with Discovery. And I stopped there because like 30 or 50 artists all get into the vying for the 14th or 15th spot. But I want to say E40 Da Blueprint for number 15, because you can't leave E40 out of it. What's my favorite name? Too Short. Get Rich or Die, or whatever it is. Whatever Too Short's album was actually belongs as number 12, I think. So we bump like 10 artists after that, and the list becomes a joke because there's so much competition for between 12th and 20th place that you're basically talking about the mid-rung at that point. We're talking about Top Shelf. Top Shelf was basically Dr. Dre or anybody who worked with him. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Even Nas was top shelf because he worked with Dr. Dre and shattered the East Coast, West Coast bullshit that but Tupac and Biggie killed. Biggie belongs in there, but I don't like it because Biggie and Puff killed Tupac. But Biggie gets disqualified. Tupac didn't kill Biggie, but Biggie killed Tupac. Okay? So... like, I think that disqualifies him. I've never ever thought differently. I've always thought that Puff and Biggie kind of set up the fucking hit that got Tupac in the hospital in the first fucking place, that sent him to the West Coast. And then eventually the kill was not Biggie, but Puff. And so yeah. Bad Boy Records gets disqualified, bitch.
Reviewer, I promise you, this is censored to the perfect
degree. And I can spit like any of these motherfuckers, and I can spit everything they ever said too. So understand, like when I speak, you know, I can spit every single one of these albums, all of them were perfect. So just understand, like, I don't make these claims off some kind of like weird thing. I'm making a list that I feel that I could justify to the rappers themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure I left like 10 people out, but I mean, top 10 lists are only top 10 long, so.
Complain, and you guys don't complain either. And now a quick word from today's sponsor. So I recently found out I was being charged for Adobe Creative Cloud for $21 a month, along with some other
Do not ever use Adobe products unless you are forced to by your job. It is one of the worst scams and piece of shit billionaire software despot history. And I will not bandy about. Watch Adobe, they'll fuck you in the ass. They are the greediest software developers of all time. Absolutely. To get an Adobe suite, it is sometimes $3,500. I know because I have a CD key for Adobe Suite, and it was $3,500. My best friend bought Adobe Suite way back in 2001 or something like that when he had some money, and it came along with 3 CD keys for his family, and he gave one to me, and I've still got it. I've still owned that copy of Adobe Suite, which was like $3,000 at the time. It's probably $300 now, but you know, it's like $3,000 back then. That used to be a big deal because I could just, anytime anybody wanted something, I'd be like, oh, you want a fake ID? I can do that. And I did. I cut like 50 fake IDs in my life. It's not hard. You just get a lamination machine and fucking print out a color fucking piece of paper and tell them that it's the temporary, and do a good enough job with a magnifying glass and some gloves and an X-Acto knife and shit and a good printer, and you can print anything you fucking want. And it's always been true like that. And I did that when I made $750 when I was 17. No, when I was 19. When my dealer wanted me to get him a fake ID so he could open a fake bank account and cash his worst enemy's fake check. His worst enemy wrote him a fake check for dope, right? His worst enemy wrote him a $3,700 bad check for dope, and he couldn't cash it, but he could under a different name, because he was a drug dealer. So he had me get him a fake ID with his picture, but the check's name. And we took a bank for $3,700 on that, and I walked with $750 of it. And that was because my friend gave me an Adobe suite, and I wasn't there at the bank. I didn't rob the bank. I didn't, whatever. I didn't, fuck the bank. I don't care about the bank. I don't care about their $750 or their $3,750. I mean, this shit's 26 years old, so whatever. Like, I don't give a shit about U.S. Bank. I don't care about that. So, and neither did he. And, I'm sorry, but I don't care about that. They fucked so many people. U.S. Bank ran $7,900 in insufficient fees on me in the time that I was a customer there. And my mother finally had to settle with them in her bankruptcy to get it off of our credit. It was insane. She paid it off and then declared bankruptcy, which she was dealing with bankruptcy the second time anyways because of credit card debt, and she lost her business and all this. And so she just took my debt, she paid for it, and then she put it on her fucking bankruptcy because they wanted $9,000 for every time that I overcharged. It was $7,900, I think it was. They wanted $35 every single time that I bought a pack of cigarettes that was $5.75, but I had $5.63 on the card. And so they charged me $8,000 for this. So I didn't feel too bad about fucking U.S. Bank out of that $750. We paid that $9,000 for insufficient check fees, or I never would have had a bank account. And all I was trying to do is buy packs of cigarettes. That's it. At the 7-Eleven, and they charged me $9,000. So sorry, U.S. Bank, we fucked you 30 years ago, and I don't feel bad. Sorry, you fucked me for $9. So you fucked me for $3. I fuck you for, fuck you for $750 then. And guess who won? You. The bank always wins. Did Bethesda sabotage Fallout London? Yes, I do believe they did. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do believe they did. I do believe that Bethesda did sabotage Fallout London. But just remember, Bethesda owns
Release
Fallout.
date of April 23rd.
Whatever Fallout London wants to do is not Bethesda's fucking business. It doesn't matter to Bethesda and never will. Please stop fucking, worrying about these companies who will not piss on you when you're on fire to put you out, like Kira says. Do not, did Bethesda sabotage Fallout London? No. Bethesda improved one of their products. If Fallout London had designs on Fallout 4, that's on Fallout London. But I mean, Bethesda does not own, or sorry, does not owe Fallout London anything at all. Not in court, not in money, not in loss, not in time. They took the risk, right? If you're such talented fucking developers, and this is what Todd would say to your face if he could get away with it without being canceled, is if you're such talented developers and you're making a better product than Bethesda is, and it's more caretaken and more loved and TLC and care given to all the hand brush strokes in your development and all that, make your own fucking engine and make your own fucking game like Bethesda did. Bethesda didn't go steal an engine from Obsidian. They made their own. It's called Creation. They are not sympathetic to Fallout London. Now, did they sabotage Fallout London? Absolutely, yes, they did. Yes, they did. But are they culpable for it? Absolutely the fuck not, because Bethesda went and made a new engine and a new team and a new development studio and a new publisher studio like a good development company should. I think Fallout London wants to make 10 or 20 million dollars for the 20 people or so that worked on it off the sweat of Bethesda, and I call that plagiarism. So, and I don't know how Fallout London would get their 20 million, but I'm guessing it's we're not charging you any money for this on Nexus, but if you really like this project, give us $5 for a coffee, right? But that ends up being $20 million when, 40 million people download the client or whatever. I mean, it doesn't, but in the ad sense on Nexus, it does make these people money when their mods get downloaded. It does. They are monetized, and they are monetized well. So that's the name of the game they were playing. They didn't see the Fallout 4 next gen coming, but I bet they were asking for it for 20 years. So I'm sorry guys, but like maybe you should have made your own goddamn engine on, maybe you shouldn't have trusted the Creation engine. I don't. I never ever would have modded a Fallout game. Never ever ever. Not for my own game. I would have just made my own engine and made it crappy and dragged myself up by my own boot heels like you guys should have. You want to skip all that work, and this is going to be Todd's point if he ever talks to you. You want to skip all that fucking work to just get to go, just like all the social media generation wants to do. You want to fucking skip the work and just collect the Bitcoin money. And I'm sorry, but no. Go make a development company. If you have all this backing and it's going to be such a good project and all that, just change the name, change the engine, make your own fucking game like day after tomorrow, and quit after a day when you realize that the triple anus has always won. And you shouldn't fight them, and you shouldn't take their engines and try to do something with it. Make your own, because understand, like what's a good example, right? Left 4 Dead 2. What did Valve do? See, you like Steam. I like Steam, but I know Steam's dirty past because I was there. Steam has a very, very, very sordid past. Cancelable past, right? You can cancel them for their past. Steam could easily be sent belly up at any given second, which is why I've never invested in them or ever wanted to be part of them or ever like work for them or anything like that. I've submitted resumes to all the big tech giants, but never Steam, because I remember what they did back in 2004. And I'm sure all the boomers my age do too, but I don't think anybody else does. And it's notable, right? And it's very, very apropos to this story, right? Way back then, Fallout London is trying to do what way back then Zombie Panic Source did for the Source engine, which is take the Source engine, turn it into Left 4 Dead, and call it Zombie Panic Source, and try to make money somehow off the downloads. And they weren't going to, but they were going to try. Right, they're going to try to some way AdSense monetize their download site so they could sell you, not sell you, but they could get hits on their website, having you download their copy of Zombie Panic Source 1 or 2, which was the original Left 4 Dead. So what was Steam's response? What was Blizzard's response to Dota 1 and Dota 2 being a Warcraft 3 mod? What was Steam's response to Zombie Panic Source being a Half-Life Source mod? They cut the modders out. they sued them. They didn't sue them, but they threatened them with litigation if they ever tried to make any money off of Half-Life's mod and Half-Life's IP. They intellectual propertied Left 4 Dead 2 under a different name because it was their engine and it was their IP and it was their creation and all of their brainchild, but it wasn't their work, their development, or their theme or their ideas. That was the modders in the Half-Life source scene. So what did Steam and Blizzard do to all of the modders in that fucking scene? They threatened to sue them. They cut them out. They changed the name of the titles from Zombie Panic Source to Left 4 Dead 2. If you don't believe me, go Google. For Zombie Panic, Steam can be canceled any given day now if anybody ever talks about this. I don't know why they don't. And they killed the modders. They killed the modding scene in Half-Life Source. They stole a $2 billion idea, which was run down a long hallway filled with zombies while 4 different variations of crazy zombie bosses spawn while you and 3 other dudes could go running down the tunnel and had to pick each other up or med each other or kill the smoker, kill the chainer. That was all Zombie Panic Source before Steam just fucked the modders, cut them out. They probably all off themselves, honestly. I bet they did. And then it just cut them out of a $2 billion profit is actually what Zombie Panic Source, which was a free mod. Just like what I'm doing right now. I've seen it all before 20 years ago, right? Zombie Panic Source is exactly what Rust Hardcore Zombies is now. Zombie Panic Source was exactly what Rust Hardcore Zombies is now 20 years later. It's what Rust Hardcore Zombies is today, is what it was in 2004. It's the same game, same stuff, same survival, same version, same stuff. No tree chopping in Left 4 Dead, but it is the same extraction style zombie shooter that DayZ and Rust are, and Tarkov and H1N1 and all that. So understand, Left 4 Dead was stolen from the modders, changed the title, changed the themes, changed the skins, redone for consumption for the masses. They cut out the modders, didn't pay them a fucking cent for either Dota 2 in terms of Blizzard. This is one of the reasons why I hate Blizzard, right? Or Zombie Panic Source when it comes to Steam. And so you could cancel, you can't cancel Blizzard because Blizzard does own Warcraft 3 and Blizzard does own Dota 2. Valve owns Dota 2, but Valve had to buy Dota 2 from Blizzard. And the way that Valve bought Dota 2 from Blizzard was fucking the Zombie Panic Source modders out of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. And the reason that we don't have a Left 4 Dead 3, we have all these other crappy zombie games and stuff that are bad copies and stuff, right? Is because Steam does not want us to know or remember that they pay for Dota 2 with the money that they stole from the modding scene when they stole the idea for Left 4 Dead from the modding scene. And Bethesda is taking their playbook from Blizzard and Steam fucking over the modding scene way back in 2003. Every bit of this is true. Every bit of it is verifiable. All of it is like, are they ever going to cancel Steam? Are they ever going to cancel fucking Blizzard? No. They successfully got past this by just not making Left 4 Dead 3, not making Half-Life 3, not reminding the people what they did to the Source modders, not reminding the people what they did to Zombie Panic Source modders, not reminding the people what Blizzard did to the Dota 2 modders that created Dota 2. Blizzard did not create Dota 2. Fucking Dota created, the Dota people, the Dota modders that played Warcraft 3 created League of Legends, right? What is League of Legends? It's a free game that was a ripoff of Dota 2, right? it rightfully so stole all the money that Heroes of New Earth and Dota 2 rightfully deserved, because League of Legends wasn't dirty like Dota 2, Half-Life 3, Half-Life 2, all these games that you think are sacrosanct in the top 10 are actually sordidly fucking horrible and fucked over our people, the gamers and the modders and stuff. These piece of shit triple anus motherfuckers have been doing this stupid ass shit since I was 2003, and I get the feeling that my best friend and I are like the only people on the fucking planet that remember. We're the only people that played the games with the eye for who was actually creating them, besides the modders themselves. So the modders themselves are going to remember, but they're all retired from their cubicle jobs and they're all 50 now and they're tired and they don't mod Fallout. They don't give a shit about that. They don't mod LOL or mod fucking Han or Dota 2 anymore. They don't mod fucking any of these games. They don't care about that. They're raising kids and shit like that. So nobody cares anymore that Valve built their fucking Steam empire off of a stolen license from their own source scene, and then bought Dota 2 with the money that they made off of the stolen license when they declared a different name, a different title, and a different theme. They called it Left 4 Dead, and then they ran Dota 2 for 20 solid years, just like they ran Counter-Strike and Team Fortress 2, and they made billions and billions and billions. But see, the thing is, Team Fortress 2 was a modder. Counter-Strike was a modder. You think that Valve made these games? You think that Steam made these games? No. Modders made Left 4 Dead. Modders made Counter-Strike Go. Modders did not make Counter-Strike Go, but they made Counter-Strike 1.6 and Counter-Strike CZ. And Valve made Counter-Strike CZ, but modders made Counter-Strike 1.6. So understand, that Counter-Strike CSGO 2 skin empire, all of those billions and billions of that gambling money should have been split up by the original 12 modders on fucking Counter-Strike 1.6. But no, Steam just took Counter-Strike from them, declared it their own IP, cut them out, made Counter-Strike CZ, and then sold Counter-Strike to whoever makes CSGO 2 now, and they used that money to keep all those servers running for 20 years, which I don't blame them for. I mean, Gabe Newell's smart, but I mean, if you look at like straight up human video, like if you're looking for the people that are the Somali pirates of the video game industry, it is Gabe Newell, Bobby Kotick, Gabe Newell's Steam, Bobby Kotick is Blizzard. It is these people. It is Todd. Bethesda fucked Starfield out of the Fallout 4 modders. Bethesda turned Fallout 4 into Fallout 76. It's the same exact game. There is no difference. It's so weird. It is so fucking weird that these die-hard Bethesda fanboys will not touch Fallout 76. But they love Fallout 4 and they call it a 96 and the second best Bethesda title of all time after Morrowind and all this other shit or whatever. They're all in the contention for Fallout 3, Fallout 4. New Vegas is always the winner, but I mean, but Bethesda didn't make New Vegas. That's Obsidian. So so for Bethesda made Bethesda games, the best Bethesda game was not made by Bethesda, and that's Fallout 76. That was made by a developer that left the team now and is making his own game. And I just talked to one of my friends about this now, about why we should play 76 before it dies. And all those fanboys that love Fallout 4 but call Fallout 76 a wretched abortion, they were accurate for the first 3 years. But it's not like that anymore. Now it's like Fallout 4 is the wretched abortion that won't even really truly play, even with the next gen update. 76 is the one that always plays inevitably, no matter what. And almost all of those bugs that's listed in that guy's video, that's like 4 hours long of nothing but Fallout 76 bugs, almost every single one of those bugs Bethesda systematically fixed. The only one that's left that I can even remotely think of is the overall cheat room that the people can still get into, which I don't know why Bethesda ever did that. It's hard coded. They can't get out of it. They painted the corners, right? And then the only other problem now is the zombies still occasionally T-pose and stand there. But the thing is, that is not a feature. I'm sorry, that is not a bug. That is a feature. They wrote that into the game. Some of the fucking Scorched are just so zonked out on radiation that they're praying to some god that doesn't exist in the sky as the bomb falls, which is why they T-pose. And I've heard the developer say it. I've heard the developer confirm this. The reason that the zombies stand there and do nothing is because in Dark Souls 1, Hideaki, whoever did the From Software guy that did Dark Souls, the Hideaki guy, he liked to do zombies that were sitting in the corner praying to some god that they couldn't see, because at that time that Demon Souls came out, Blair Witch was extremely popular, and so he wanted to put zombies facing the wall that were praying to some god that didn't exist and stuff, because it adds this crazy, scary, like dark gothic like vibe of dark arcane things happening and foul things from Cthulhu and all that legend stuff, and so yeah, and I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought, like all that Cthulhu stuff, and I lost my train of thought now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go back to gaming, but that's my thing about that. Is those zombies that T-pose and stand there and let you shoot them and stuff. It's free XP. Why are you complaining? It's actually the best XP in the game. I love it when they're standing there, because everything else rushes you and hits you immediately, right? But in B, it's intentional. I've seen the developers say it. The original 76 developer who left the team was like, yeah, we built the zombies to be creepy like those skeletons that you see in Dark Souls and Demon Souls. And you're supposed to kill them and collect your 15 XP or your 1 XP for free and just move on. But instead, the idiot fucking Bethesda man-children that bitch all the time about that stuff are like, and I bitch about the stuff that I see that affects me every day, like quests bugging out and stuff like that. But they bitch about the zombies T-posing like it matters. It doesn't matter. There's so many mobs in the fucking game all the time, especially if you turn on proximity spawn. But even without it, there's so many mobs in the fucking game that a couple of zombies here and there standing there looking at the wall or staring into the sky is actually not that bad, because if you think about a radiation bomb falling, one of the things that the creator says when in the video that he confirms that they had done that on purpose is that, I mean, if a nuclear bomb were to fall, it would fry your eyeballs. If you might be alive still, but it would fry. If you're far enough away, you might be alive still, but it fries your eyeballs, and you're staring into the sun, and all you see is a bright light. And so that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to very subtly show a zombie that had stared at the bomb too long as it fell, and it fried his eyeballs, but was still alive because it was just mutated. And so, but it had no brain, and it's essentially the same thing as a skeleton that's just standing there that's waiting to fall to dust. It's just still alive because it's mutated. And I heard him explain this. And then I went and looked at all the fanboys that were complaining about all the bugs and everything. And then I went back and I watched the video and I thought about all 400 bugs in that 5-hour video or whatever. And I was like, no, all of this has been fixed except for the T-pose thing, which was on purpose. And that guy refused to change it. He was like, no, I like the zombies that don't move. It's free XP. And, and they look like they've had their brains fried by the bomb falling. And it adds to the gravitas of the whole Fallout thing. And he put his foot down on that, and he refused to do that one bug that stands out the most. He refused to fix it because to him it was a feature. He thought it actually added to the game, and so do I. And so now they canceled 76, even though they're all playing Fallout 4, which is weird. That's the inferior game. So just today, I tried to step to one of my friends, and I was like, come play 76 co-op with me before they take it offline inevitably when they decide that Fallout 5 is a better venture or whatever. And then I'm getting my friend to come play Fallout 76 before they take it offline because, it'll be 5 years before they do, or probably more like 10 or 20. But, if they shut it down in 5 years because Fallout 6 Online comes or something like that, we want to get that story in his head before they take it offline entirely and we never see this game again, right? And so you guys cancel a game over the zombie T-pose and all the bugs and everything, but I can't think of a video game that doesn't have all of these bugs currently. Maybe Fortnite is less buggy, but overall, even Tarkov is buggy like this. They're all buggy. To try to say I mean, Bethesda's worse. I mean, it's kind of a shame that they're legally allowed to release the product like this. But I mean, they're allowed to legally release the product like this, so they do. Whose fault is that? Is it theirs? No, it's the fact that we have no insight in the fucking video game company industry. So, you know, at all, like no insight whatsoever. These people were acting like fucking NFT fucking Bitcoin butt goblins. You know, they're like these developers, like literally, this company Legends of Aria put crypto into Legends of Aria and shit like that, and tanked an MMO that was in contention to kill Ultima Online. It was supposed to be the Ultima Online killer, but no, they put Bitcoin in it because they can't get enough money, because all the fanboys just torch them every time they try to do anything, and they call 15 bugs game breaking when you can obviously just keep playing the game. It's stupid. We've been having bugs since the original Nintendo. I remember blowing on cartridges because I would get Mario 3 graphical fucking glitches and stuff like that. Bugs are a fact of fucking life. To cancel the game, to cancel a Bethesda title over bugs, I think that's okay to do for Starfield, because Starfield had a bad story. But if Starfield had a good story, it still wouldn't have been okay to cancel the game for all those quality of life problems at the launch. You know, it wouldn't have been okay. It's not. It doesn't do Bethesda. It would have been doing Bethesda dirty, kind of. So, yeah, did Bethesda sabotage Fallout London? Yes and no. Yeah, they did, but not intentionally. It's their business to do so. They can do whatever they want to Fallout. Fallout London didn't do shit except steal somebody else's content and write a bunch of scripts for somebody else's movie tech. You know, I think of video games as movie tech. It's like you get a director together, you film the movie, and then you direct it to do certain things at certain times, and boom, you have a movie, right? But I mean, and video games are the same thing, so I don't really see how Bethesda sabotaged Fallout London, in the respect that Fallout London did not make their own video camera. They did not make their own reels. They wrote their own scripts for the movie, which we respect them more than Bethesda for. But they didn't make the engine. They didn't make the graphics. They didn't make the music or the sound, or, you know, they're not Enon Zur. So sabotage is kind of a strong word.
George's Day in England for a long time, but unfortunately Bethesda announced on the 11th of April that they will be releasing a next-gen update for Fallout 4 on the 25th of April. With this announcement, it became quite obvious to the lead developer of the Fallout London team, Dean Carter, that the game would need to await the update and then plan for release afterwards. In a recent interview with the BBC, Dean Carter explained how the team would have to wait for the next-gen update to arrive, and then the fixes for them, and so on. It just meant that the date they'd planned on had to be completely scrapped. It was quite evident in both this interview and another announcement that Dean Carter had made that the team and himself were quite upset that this had happened. The title asks if Bethesda sabotaged the upcoming release, which cannot be proven, but it was obvious that they did not help. Carter did say that they had been trying to get in contact with Bethesda during the entire timeline of the mod's creation. He said that Bethesda had never reached out to them once. They had featured some of the content from the London expansion, including putting the art on their loading screen, but they had never had an in-depth conversation with Bethesda Studios. From the tone and words that were used, it appears that Bethesda knew of Fallout London's existence, but did not attempt to assist, support, or even keep the London team in the loop. The team had set their final release date, 23rd of April, 4 months ago. They were completely taken by shock when on the 11th of April, Bethesda announced that the next-gen update would be coming just 2 weeks later. It quickly hampered the team and delayed the project indefinitely until they were able to catch up with the new changes. It was a devastating moment for both the creators and the fans. The project had been in work for 5 years and had been a completely voluntary body of work, meaning that the team had put tens of thousands of hours and huge sums of personal funds into creating the mod. They had gotten the project down to the final polishing and testing, and they greenlit the release for St. George's Day. And then just 2 weeks before the mod rolled out, Bethesda announced a next-gen update, and that was that. In Carter's most recent interviews, he explained how he could no longer commit to release date as it's now out of his hands. So, did Bethesda sabotage Fallout London? Well, let's look into it and find out. Quick side note, I'm a new channel, so if you're new here, please consider subscribing. It would absolutely mean the world. Anyway, back to the video. So what is Fallout London? Well, it's a team of fans who, in their own time and using their own funds, have decided to build a mod expansion for Fallout 4, based in the city of London. Dean Carter, known also as Bulldog, who is the lead developer, explained how he and his friends would discuss the possibility of there being a Fallout game in the capital of the United Kingdom, London. At first it was just an idea, but then COVID struck in 2019. With the world going into quarantine, a lot of us had to find new ways to pass time, new hobbies. Dog decided to start coding and began working on making this concept of Fallout London a reality. This same year, the dedicated YouTube channel released a trailer. It showcased some of the work that they had been doing and the concept in general. This video would go on to gain 3 million views, and they knew that they were clearly onto something. After the exposure and love from the fans, the team decided to go for it. They committed 100% to this project, and it just continued to grow. What originally had just been a concept quickly transformed into a mammoth of a game. For the past 3 years, a dedicated team of 50 core members and 200 individuals contributing all together had spent tens of thousands of hours on the game-sized mod Fallout London. Fallout's entire map and the Far Harbour expansion combined. 3,764 cells to cover all 15 unique boroughs, each with its own aesthetics and vibe. From the leafy suburbs of Bromley to the skyscraper-riddled central London, each borough was uniquely designed and handcrafted. It would have 337 interiors to view, collectibles such as 123 comics, beer mats and other items, 121 weapons unique to the original game, 514 different clothes, 64 foliages, 425 handcrafted architecture unique to this mod, and 203 consumables. They had even put in 7 settlements in the game as well, where players could build their own bases and communities, just like in the original game. The map looked completely different from Fallout 4, and it had its own sort of aesthetics to match the London environments. They had even overhauled the user interface completely, and instead of the Pip-Boy, they would use the Attaboy alternative, which contains custom animations for stats, perks, and quests. They also amended the dialogue options from Fallout 4, making the protagonist silent, the dialogue options written out in a list format with skill and perk checks, similar to that of Fallout New Vegas. Not just that though, the team added 74 orchestral soundtracks, 47 songs to be played on 3 different radio stations, each one DJ'd by actual
Somebody just took a zip line somewhere.
Speaking of voice acting, many individuals had chipped in with dialogue for the NPCs, and all
No,
of
maybe it was the wind. I think it was the wind.
93,000 recorded dialogue lines, which is 1.5 times that of New Vegas and Skyrim. Innovative fast travel options were also added, such as taxis, boats and trains. 7 new companions were added, each with their own features and backstory. The expansion also boasted almost 200 quests in total, including faction quests, gang quests and even companion quests. This was set to be a huge fan-made mod, bigger than any other that had been done before. It wasn't just an add-on, it was essentially an entire new game. I won't be able to cover everything the expansion has in this video, but I recommend you check out their YouTube page linked in the description. After the first announcement gained over 3 million views, fans continued to watch the progress and awaited the April release date to finally get their hands on what must be considered one of the biggest fan-created mods of all time. It was a passion project made by the fans of the game, and after so much dedication and innovation, they had finally gotten to the final testing phases and was set to release this game. Until Bethesda made an announcement that would change everything. On April 18th, Bethesda announced that they will be releasing a next-gen update for Fallout 4 in 2 weeks' time. After the huge success of the Fallout Amazon show, it made sense since a lot of people want to play Fallout series, and Fallout 4 seemed to capture the show's characters the most. This free update included native applications for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series, performance mode and quality mode settings, as well as stability improvements and fixes. Fans could experience up to 60 frames per second and increased resolutions. New quests were added as well, including adding the Enclave into the Fallout 4 storyline, with a new quest, Echoes of the Past. Along with workshop items and the Enclave uniform, they included previously released Creation Club content, such skin, including weapons and armor. They also added a makeshift weapon pack that allowed a variety of unconventional objects to be transformed into deadly weapons. Finally, they added Halloween, which contained 38 new Halloween decorations, including witches, cauldrons, ghouls, and more. It made sense for Bethesda to provide a consoles, especially after the success of the show. It was definitely well received by fans of the game. We were all surprised by the announcement, as it was so sudden and implemented, and learning that the members of the team. Unfortunately, what was great news for some fans was bad news for the London team. It would mean that the release date of 23rd of April had to be completely scrapped. After years of hard work and dedication, what seemed so close had now been pushed further away. In his interviews, Dean Carter explained that in a way, they were excited about the prospect of being able to get the new update implemented into Fallout 3 and that it would make the expansion even better, but you could also hear the disappointment in his voice at the sudden shock of the Bethesda upgrade. He explained that they had reached out to Bethesda multiple times throughout the 5 years that the project was underway. Bethesda had used their art in this stuff, but there was no communication. Bethesda didn't do anything. In his interview with the BBC, Dean Carter stated the fact that Bethesda decided to drop this update on the 25th, just 2 days after the supposed release of London. It seemed like a strange day. Because the London team were not officially part of Bethesda, they didn't get any notice and they were completely surprised. They had no correspondence with Bethesda at all. A community manager would communicate with them, but they were also in the dark. Dean explained that they needed to speak to someone higher up in the company, as the community manager just did not have the power to know these things, such as the upcoming update. Carter explained that he would have hoped for some type of communications, as the ones who really hurt by this were the fans. He explained Bethesda never spoke to them, never offered to give them feedback or even work together. He was puzzled as to why the developers had been kept at arm's length, and found that Bethesda had no desire to work with the team at all. When pressed on what the new release date would be, Carter explained that outside sources are the only ones who can fix the mod after the update. Since they are all volunteers, he cannot force them to rush it, and he cannot guarantee a particular date when the mod will be ready. It's not cancelled, and it will one day come out. We just don't know which day that will be. It's out of their hands at this current time. So, did Bethesda sabotage Fallout London? At the end of the day, Bethesda have no obligation to modders. They're not part of the business, they're not a subdivision. One of the risks modders take is that this stuff can happen. You're modding someone else's game, you're not making your own, so you're sort of at their mercy. Can you really be mad that Bethesda wanted to release a free update and maximize the show's success? No. Are they required to communicate with the modder? No. But does it suck? Absolutely. I can understand Fallout London's pain. I mean, imagine spending so much time, 4 years, countless hours, personal funds just to see it all collapse. I mean, you'd be upset too. Carter has said in both interviews that it's not Bethesda's fault and he protected them from any fallout from the fans, which I commend him for. However, online I've seen that people have come after him, saying that he's whining or complaining. He's sunk tens of thousands of hours into this project, dedicated money into it, 4 years of his life. Now the plans for the mod have had to be put off when it was set to be the perfect release date. You'd be upset too. And if you're watching this video saying that you wouldn't be upset, well then that's very unique, because most people would be devastated. He understood that at the end of the day, Bethesda are not obligated in any way to notify him.
Oh, I fucked up. Son of a bitch.
That a lot of us would feel
it's alright.
If we'd done so much work.
It's alright.
But the one thing that
What's
I am
this?
aware of is that one day
It is
Fallout London will come out. The game is set to be big as Fallout 4. The map looks amazing.
Oh, wow.
The voice acting, the radio station, the side quests, the faction. There is so much that I, for one, am extremely excited about getting the opportunity to play it. So at the end of the day, did Bethesda knowingly try to sabotage Fallout London's release date? The answer's no. They didn't go out of their way to specifically plan that date. It's just very, very unlucky. The Fallout London team will just have to push their plans back, But at the end of the day, we know that they're doing an amazing job, and I for one cannot wait to see the end result once their amazing mod is released. But that being said, I do think Bethesda can learn from this. As I said, they're not required to communicate with all the modders, but I kind of think they should, or at least for huge projects like this. Bethesda's business model is dependent on the community making mods. Skyrim still lives on today despite having come out over 13 years ago. The reason? The fans. They would put hours into making mods, and players would then have something new to experience and a reason to play the game again. The same happened on Fallout 4. Even their update includes fan created content from mods.
Thank you, AVV Gaming. I've liked this up to your channel.
Looking to upskill for the future?
This new AI can perform all coding jobs in seconds, including blockchain development. While this AI is already outperforming accounting firms. Meanwhile, the new graphic design AI aims to automate graphic...
Exactly what Gen Z is going through. So, you know, my career might have ended before it even started,
Please stop.
You know? Like, there's not meme, you know, like, don't ever get help. How can it be over if it never started? But, like, actually. And look, it's not just my career. Like, I'm not even going to talk about high school and, like, COVID. Kind of messed everything up. Because, you know, like, no crying over spoiled milk, right? So, my life is, like, just starting, like, now, right? I was born in 2003, so I'm just ready to this is when life starts. You start forging ahead. You know, like, what you want to spend the rest of your life doing? That is a major, like, super big decision. Except, you know, it's like 2024 and, like, planning out a future. No, that's like some old antiquated BS. Here at Silicon Valley, we create the future. And the future is, like, exponential technological development. And so, all this, like, anxiety, it boils down to this one thing. In a world where the future was so uncertain, like, what are you supposed to do? But before we even think about that, we gotta understand the situation we find ourselves. Because you probably have, like, a bunch of ink, but you don't have all the details down. So maybe you're like, maybe this is overblown and I should just get on with my life. And a lot of people have criticized me for being all doom and gloom. So, let me just tell you what's up, and you can make a decision for yourself. So we out here in this industrial revolution and its consequences type beat with Sam Altman and his homies at Silicon Valley, or should I say God Emperor Sam Altman. So basically all these tech billionaires who are like barely even human, right? Like Elon Musk is running human in emulation mode because he's like maybe a Martian, an alien or something. You got Zuck the lizard. Bezos just gives you really strong Senator Armstrong vibes. He's bald, he's on gear.
It's all Asperger's.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They were all given vaccines when they were kids that made us all have Asperger's. It's Asperger's. What he's talking about.
Decided to drag this current timeline.
It's not vaccines that caused it. It's just something got us when we were young.
It's probably dystopian, and it's not like there haven't been any warnings. There have been countless movies, and like, you know, The Matrix, Terminator, 1994, Brave New World, Fahrenheit 451. Like, it's endless, basically warning us about, like, you know, technology. And you know, there's a quote that says, the job of a sci-fi author isn't to predict the car, but to predict the traffic jam. And they just saw these movies, these traffic jams, and decided, you know what, that's a great idea. And then Sam Altman comes out with this world coin, like, is this really a good idea? Like, actually just scan your irises to get a unique string of numbers, and that's like your world ID, digital passport, what have you. I don't know, maybe just like a little dystopian surveillance capitalism, and a lot of countries agree with me. They're banning it, so thank God. But basically, somewhere along the way, we lost the plot, and it's probably whenever ChatGPT just dropped into the world like this, like asteroid or meteorite, and it's literally like the first gate opening and solo leveling. Like, when that happened, the world changed from just like, you know, normal, like kind of like our current timeline.
I don't think I like this kid. He's speaking in a lot of language that I don't understand. Thank you, ZeviQ. I've liked this up to your channel, and I think the content was good, but you're using weird, interminably online language that makes me nervous. Here's Gamers Nexus. I've liked this up to your channel. Thank you so much.
We think Asus is lying.
Yeah, I think so too. That rogue thing, the rogue ally, yeah. I better take that, actually. Is there a car or a bike or something? No, alright.
In its latest statement, quote, currently we perform a full analysis of devices sent for RMA and send customers a comprehensive list of available repairs, free and paid, in our messaging to customers. We understand this may have caused confusion when a customer has only ordered a specific repair.
Okay.
Yes, the classic
That's
blaming the customer aspect for being confused when they were offered an option to pay for an unnecessary repair, but not fix the actual warranted issue for which the device was sent in. Classic misdirection, as always. Glad to see absolutely nothing has changed in the past year since we spoke with ASUS. And by the way, almost literally a year to the day since we last talked about this issue. In fact, tomorrow would be the 1-year anniversary, so good timing on this. So, a classic, it's not us, it's you. You're the confused one. Now, in this instance, ASUS claims they sent a comprehensive list of free and paid-for repairs. They did not do that. In fact, we published in Part 1 our timeline, and ASUS only initially told us, as a reminder, the following. Quote, we would like to inform you that your product is out of warranty or judged as customer-induced damage, thus the repair charge shall be applied. That was the email. There was no list, and it is extremely clear exactly what they're telling us. There's no confusion to be had. ASUS, it says you're gonna be charged for repairs for damage you caused. That is what that sentence says. Nowhere in there was this list provided. Now, only later did ASUS eventually provide a list. And at that time, it was the list of paid-for repairs. So they failed to meet their own qualifier of paid for and free. Once again, it wasn't until we pressed them that they provided these free repairs. So at best, ASUS's representation of the facts and the timeline is inaccurate, and at worst, they are intentionally lying and attempting to deceive. And now that this is a repeat problem, so it starts to become hard to give the benefit of the doubt when it's a recurring issue, and it's a pattern. Before that, this video is brought to you by Squarespace, and visiting squarespace.com/gamersnexus will give you 10% off your first purchase with them. We've built a number of our own websites with Squarespace, where we list catastrophic PC hardware failures to inform subscribers of those failures. We also built our store website with Squarespace using its built-in e-commerce tools, and of course, we built a website for our CEO Snowflake because she demanded our audience know who really runs the show. Get to the core of your idea and spend less time on web design by signing up at squarespace.com/gamersnexus or click the link below. ASUS said this after our video. They said, quote, recent feedback has highlighted some gaps in our RMA communication process in the US and Canada. We deeply apologize to our customers and community for any confusion and frustration they might have experienced from this. We have taken your feedback to heart and are committed to making improvements. Just a quick aside here that specifically only addressed the US and Canada. All right, continuing, they said, quote, we want to assure our customers that any repairs covered under the manufacturer's limited warranty have always been and will continue to be free of charge. It is never the intent of ASUS to charge any customers a fee that does not directly address the device malfunctions they are experiencing. We now recognize that the current process and the language used does not adequately convey this information. We are working diligently to make changes and with our customers. This really feels like it's skirting the reality of the situation in a few ways, but one thing that is starting to become frustrating is this promise of action. Just do it. Just make the change and say what the change was. If that means another week of bureaucracy before you can post the change, fine, but do something and have a receipt to show that it has been done. They've already done it. Did this last year, and you know, like once you kind of listen to it and say, okay, well, we'll check back in later. When we check back in later, it hasn't changed. So, you know, the only difference is that this time it wasn't a motherboard; it was a handheld device. So anyway, ASUS saying it recognizes that their process is unclear is good. It is an admission of a problem, so they get acknowledgement for at least that. The bad part is that they're saying unclear as if it's the customer who's getting confused, which is something that they
3 left.
ensure is the takeaway.
Wish me luck, guys. I might do it. We'll see. There he is. I did not bring the right guns. It's all right. And I got seconds. Good enough. Fuck, I have to go to him and now I'm gonna die. It's alright. Maybe I can go to that bush, maybe, before he hits me. We'll see. Nope. Maybe I can win by default. I'm gonna hide this Apex right here and see if he comes. He'll have to. Wish me luck, guys. Heads up. It's a big, big moment. There he is. Hit him. I'm gonna make him come to me. I'm just gonna switch. Where is he? Why did I go down? I shouldn't have gone down. Where is he? Whoa. What? 34! I mean, it's about as close as I can get. I couldn't see him. I didn't see him jump. He just was out of my camera. I was like, come on, I gotta reload, I gotta reload. Good fight, Mr. whatever your fucking name is. Sour Diesel 9415. What was my stats? Let's see. Good fight. I don't mind second. That's fine. Good fight. I'm not as good as you. I play Fortnite like once a week. You probably play Fortnite all your life. You know? That's okay. Stats, and I mean, you played like that anyways. You played really well. I had no problem with that. 3 elims, and I still took second. It's fine. It works for me. I hit him. I must have done, what did I do to him? 900 damage, guys. In any normal game, I would have slaughtered him. I did 900 to him. He did like 70 to me. I did 900 damage to him. When Epic starts to learn how to do math, I will be the best in the world. I'm serious. These companies are what are between me and Ninja. It's the companies. I'm dead serious, dude. I do 900 damage to fucking people. When I went to go look for him, he was way over on the other side somehow. He didn't fly. I didn't hear him. I didn't see him. And he was suddenly across the arena. And I was like, how? And it's because of these companies. When the companies stop doing stupid shit like that, and they fix the SR so I don't come up against people like this, so I can get training against people my SR, and all these problems that I think should cost Epic their company kind of. SR is the death of shooters. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna queue up. May 24, Chapter 5, Season of Curse of Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, cool! Fallout's coming to Fortnite. Did you guys see that? Fucking sweet. I'm gonna take this cord off now. God damn it, man! I had that guy. I had him fucking dead to rights. I should have just sniped him. He was dead. I had health. I could have just sniped him and he would have been dead. What's wrong with me? I was like, I gotta reload. And then he was like on me and I was like, okay. I sniped him for 125 damage 6 times. I believe I did hit him 6 times. Something like that. Sooner or later, are you gonna die? How many 50 cals do you eat, fucking loser? I took 2 shots that entire fight until he killed me at the end. You took like 95 shots and 900 damage. Something. You took 6 sniper shots, no bowcaster, and like, I don't know, another 8 or 9 of the drum mag, and it was yellow too. 9 shots from it was like 6 shots sniper, 9 shots from the yellow mag. In any game like Rust or Tarkov or anything like that, you wouldn't even be in 2, you would be like 2 whole brackets below me. But because you're below me, bitch. But because you're riding SR because of a delusional company in the triple anus fucking era of failure. But if the companies ever get a fucking clue, I'm better than you. Don't get it fucking twisted. You understand, I did 900 damage. You did 150. It's not my fault that Epic can't do math. They don't even know what Epic 2 plus 2 equals 900. They don't know. They have no idea what math and SR is. Math is Epic's worst goddamn feature. They don't know SR math. They don't know damage math. The mobility is too much. The healing is too much. I hit that guy with my sniper 6 times. 6 times. I mean, I don't know about you, but I take 650 cals before breakfast every morning. I did. I hit him 6 times. I counted. I can go back and I hit him 6 times with that sniper. I hit him 4 times before we even got to the hill. Like, come on, man. Like, that's not how life works. The guy doesn't just get to eat 6 goddamn 50 cals over a 90-second period. That's not how that works. Get your fucking shit together, piece of shit developers. I'm serious. You're making too much money to fuck up like this now. Fuck. Where's the other one? Is it down? Down. He's here, he's coming. Go. This bro coming now. Come on. This guy's here, isn't he? Yep. No, he went somewhere else. There he is. I don't like this weapon. It's good for cars. It's good. It's a good sniper weapon, and it's infinite ammo. I guess I'll use it as a sniper. Yeah. What's this thing? It's a chain of Hades. Oh no, someone coming? No. I don't know. I like the run and gun, but I like the SMG more. I don't like the chain of Hades though. I don't want it. It's a good weapon, but it's too risque in a gun game for a competitive SR level like this. It's not a competitive level, but I do see FN motherfuckers all the time in here. Or FNC, I mean. It's so stupid. I see their FNC like almost every game. It's so fucking annoying. I didn't see it last game, but I usually do. Oh, good. Oh, no. Oh, good. It is here. Nerds. Son of a bitch. I better do the box. Ooh. He killed him. Oh. Wait, I guess this guy died? I don't know. Wait, this guy died, I guess. How is that right? Oh, no, that guy over there killed him? Okay. Is it a good gun? What is it? Oh, it's the Fire Blaster. I don't know. I don't think so. Should I kill the stormtrooper? I don't think so. Let's go look for this guy. Who is he shooting at? Oh. There he is. Fucking DMR sucks so much. Oh. What's this? God damn it, this sucks. I don't like this weapon. Oh god, go! I don't know what to do. Is he gonna push me? Yeah, he is. I need mobility, something, anything. Nope, nope. Well, I'll take that. All-rounder hand cannon, huh? I think I'll probably take that over this. Yeah. Yeah, this is more of a weapon, my weapon. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what else we got. I killed this guy. Yeah, I'll take it. No, I still don't think it has the firepower. It's a strong weapon, but... Heck, I was reloading. Was he a player? I don't think so. What is that purple? Oh, yeah, it's that chain. Yeah. Where did this guy go? Is he still over there? Where do I have to go? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Good fight, good fight, good fight. He was the best guy in the match. I might win this. Let's see. His gun sucks. Thanks for the bike. I needed it. I don't know. Yeah. I think I'll take, yeah, you like those chains, huh? I don't think so. I mean, they work, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'll take the chain over the chain over, yeah. How does this work? It's like, oh, yeah. Wow, it really hurts, huh? Okay, well, let's see how far I can ride this bike for. Ride it till the wheel falls off, bitch! Ooh, please, fast go, fast go. Oh no. What's that? Okay, 14 left. Thank God for the bike, or I wouldn't have made it. Ooh. I missed the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sewer things. I think they should have kept those. The TMNT should... Missed. Gotta get out of here now, and he's got me cornered. It's so annoying. I don't know if I can get a car out of here or what. I don't know, get a car out of here or what? I don't know. Gotta go now, though. Car out of here, car out of here. Yep. Alright, let's go. Shit. I don't have mobility and I gotta get out of here. He fucked me on this and I don't know how to get out of here. I'm gonna die to the storm if I don't. Mobility, no. I see... I'm scared this guy's gonna double back and kill me now and I don't know... Oh, yep. I gotta go while he's busy. What's that? Oh, bowcaster. Okay. Gonna be okay, maybe. With that, since I got the token. Okay. Wow. You can really jump, huh? Wow, I didn't know. Well, now I know. Okay, 4 left. Gotta find a bush or something. Yeah, bush. What? Something shot at me, but I don't know where. Wait, is that him? Maybe. What? What the hell? What? Oh no. Do I have to move? No, I don't have to move yet. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Let them fight, but I've got to move now. But where I move is I don't know. I hate the storm now. It's so hard to tell what's going on. Oh good, they're gonna fight it out. Oh god. Heads up. Gonna try and get up at least enough to fight him. I don't know if I can do it, but I'll try. I don't have any meds left, so I've got to move soon. Wish me luck. I might be able to do it. I don't know. I gotta get mags and loaded and all this stuff. Maybe I can get a lucky sniper open or something. We'll see. He's probably full health, which sucks. But at least all the mags are loaded and everything. Woo! Yeah! Yeah, bitch! Woo! Let's look at the stats. You've earned a victory crown. Travel distance while holding aspect of combat or aspect of speed. Spend bars at vending machines and all this. Match stats, 5 kills, 19% accuracy, headshots 5, distance travel 5, damage taken 679, which is only 3 health bars. Or well, 3 whole health bars. Good run, did pretty well there. Yeah. Oh yeah, babe. Hells yeah. We do real good. Wait, are you queued? Yeah, I'm ready, right? No, wait. Oh yeah, you're just returning me. He was like, "Oh, that lucky sniper. It wasn't a lucky. You were full tilt running. I pegged you while you were like speed running and shit. Like I pegged you so well. I fucking nailed his ass when it mattered. I almost want to watch it again, but I'm on fire and I knew it. That's why I came here. It's just like gambling. When you know you're up, you got to capitalize, and when you're down, stay away." Speaking of gambling. Yeah, let's get some hypey music up, huh? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I haven't done some good Fortnite in a while. It's fun as hell. Hells yeah, hells yeah. Oh god. Better run, bitch! Better fucking run! Coming for your ass. Ooh. Damn it. Oat. Both you people. What? We gonna. Damn it, Squidit Live. Squidette Live. Do you jump into people with no guns or no bolts in the mag often, or? Okay. All 3 mags were dead. You didn't think about that, or? All 3 guns, the mags were dead. So you had him dead to rights. You had him dead to rights, but you couldn't get me avenged because all 3 of your mags were dead. And the damn shockwave was slow because I'm on a VPN. Fucking son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Ooh, ooh, ooh. what? Oh my god, he startled me. God damn it, he was better than me. Asshole. Oh. Jesus Christ, man. How did that go from me putting 200 damage into him? Come on. Look at this fucking press W moron. Stinks of loser. Running in circles like an idiot. Good fight. I lit him up for 200 when he ran in there. I hit him for another 80 when he was down at the bottom. I hit him for 2 more when he was around the corner. And then he gets to shoot me twice and I die. I've never understood it. I put in so many goddamn bullets in that fucking guy. So many bullets. It was like, what, 48? I totally eat 48 bullets all the fucking time. And how many did he put in me? It was like 4. And he wins. Fucking so stupid. When are these fucking pieces of shit gonna get fucking bullet sponge hard-coded out of their idiot brains? Fucking idiot developers. Fun as hell. Where'd he go? There he is. VPN! Fuck was that? I hit all 3 of those shots, he would have been dead. Fucking stupid. What?! I didn't have a shotgun. What of it? Shut the fuck up, loser. I didn't have a shotgun. You did. You fucking taunt me over it. Who is that? Let's try that again. I like that spot. Whoa. Damn it. Whoa! Whoa! What? Jesus Christ, 5 health. It's always 5 health, and I opened up on him first as usual. If it was a real game with real people who could do real math, I would win. Because I hit him first, and I hit him again. I killed him. Every single time I win every one of these engagements. Don't get it twisted. Just because Epic can't do the map with, I hit him with a shotgun twice first, right? Just because Epic can't do that math doesn't mean I didn't win. Because I did. I hit him twice with a shotgun first. We all know in reality what would happen. But in their idiot Epic developer brain, 2 + 2 = 900. It's over 9,000. That was the train that hit me? Fucking train guy hit me. Fucking idiot. No, I don't know. I think that's better. I don't know. It depends on what the... Yeah, I think that's better. Oh. Jesus Christ, I thought that was a guy. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I'll take that. That looks good. Yeah. Maybe, oh, just one, huh? Reinforced. This one's good, I'll take it. No, you don't. Nice. Ooh. No, wait. Six people. Is that? Whoa. Air. Air. It's raining loot! Oh. Can I run or will it break it? What was that? Ten left. 7 kills. Where did this guy go? He must have gone like up that road and around. broke my costume. Damn it. Where are all these cars here? Oh god. Well, why was there 7 cars here? The fuck was that? Maybe I should stay here then. I'll just ride cars around the whole time. Fuck it. Yeah, let's flip this one and get it ready. Yeah, to like get it all ready now, like on the road and shit. Idiot. I need armor. Armor, I need it. Do you have it? Ooh, that's a purple. What is that? It's in a close quarters. Oh yeah. Where is this clown? I'm gonna take this instead of that. 6 left. What is that? What is that? What is that thing? Oh. Wait, is there a guy? Oh god. I need armor. Why is there no armor here? Armor. Five left. 7 kills. What? I got the wrong weapon. God damn it, I picked up the wrong weapon. Oh. Ooh. God damn it. How did that happen? I don't know. Alright, well, I threw my sniper rifle away and I'll probably lose. Their terrible item system. Again. I didn't tell it to do that, but it did it. 2 cars. Whoa. Ooh. What? Fucking gold. 10 health. 10 fucking health. Always 10 health. I killed him. I shot him first as usual, but Epic can't do math. I put goddamn 16 shots in him before he even ever hit me. And, but in Epic's world, I lose when he shoots me twice. In Epic's world, I lose, because Epic's world math is 2 + 2 = over 9,000. Why? Why? I hit that guy goddamn fucking 26 times something before he ever even hit me, and then I died to 2 hits with a shotgun. It's bad math, it's bad shotguns. Stop making such bad games. It's 2024. Now, your game's pretty good, but it fell off because of shit like this. Gotta fix it. 250 armor is 250 armor and health is too much. It's way too much. Remember when 200 was good? Remember when there was no overshield, like shitty ass Halo? Remember how Halo Infinite died? They made 7 copies and only 2 of them ever sold. Well, 3 of them ever sold, and they kept going for another 10 copies, and that overshield just kept getting toxicer, more toxic, more toxic, more toxic. Now you've hard-coded it into Fortnite permanently. You can't take it away without a bunch of bitching. Why did you do it? 200 was already way too much. You know? Why'd you do that? The only reason they push with all these shotguns is because they have all that health. They don't care. And you're enabling them to be toxic, and you're making them think that shotguns are this huge part of common warfare. They're not. Get them the fuck out of the games. Like, I mean, keep them here, but... Where do I go? I'm gonna drop in the green, and then just go up the hill. I don't know, I'll land on the island. See, that... Like, I swear to God. Thank you. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Oh. want to get out of here. These guys seem really thirsty and stupid. Press W, shitheads. So, gotta get away from them before their king shitter fucking virus, mime virus fucking infects me. Please give me a real gun. Please. Please give me a real gun. Fine, I'll deal with a white. Real gun, real gun. Nope. I'll take those. What's that thing? My god, 4 shotguns and a white auto. Here, what's that? It's a... Yeah, I mean, I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh my god. Please. Please give it to me. Let me get my bike where they can't hit it. I can see him healing. How is it that I can't see them at all? So stupid. It's kind of fun. I love this gun. I'm out of ammo somehow. How am I out of pistol ammo? How have I only got 20 pistol ammo this entire match? That is so stupid. Come on, pistol ammo. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, that's good, that's good. What else, though? Hunter's DMR. I like this thing better. I don't know. I think I do. I think I like this a lot better than the DMR. I think I do. I smacked that guy for a full 70. He knew it was over. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck was that? I look up and there's a car in the sky. What the fuck was that? I mean, this is great. I'll get off like right there. Yeah. I love this gun. Where'd he go? This train is fucking perfect. It's like perfect for me. Nice. That's like fucking perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. I'll take it. Sold. Go on down to the river to pray. Let's all go down to the river and pray. Let's get 2 wins in the same day. Let's all go down to the river and pray. Ooh, what the fuck? What? I should have flown. I should have flown. No! Like, why? How did you just run with this guy? Oh, it was an NPC the whole time. I was like, why do I see 2 footprints? Why? That guy was so fucking thirsty. Go play a different game. You played this game too fucking long. Ah, damn it. Fueled by rice. Oh my god, is it Rice Gum or somebody dumb? See, I'm always fighting somebody fucking dumb. So stupid. Let's go. Oh my god. He doesn't hear. Oh, that's his NPC. I should have flown. I should have remembered the wings. I should have flown. Right on the bridge. I should have flown up and dived. I would have killed him. I should have flown. I'm learning. God damn it, man. God damn it. I should have flown. This game is fun if you don't play it very often. But even now, I'm already playing it too much. I'm gonna get off after this one. I'm not gonna stop, I'm gonna change games. Go back to Fallout 76 probably. But I got a win and I'm happy. I got the win on my second try. That's good enough for me. I even racked a win. That's what I came for and I got it. I want it, I got it. I want it, I got it. I want it, I got it. What? Oh my god. Ah. Oh god. Where is he? Oh god. What? Oh god. Ugh. Who? 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 Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Go! Go, bitch, go! Boy. Oh. 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 I don't know what to do. These fucking thirsty assholes won't leave me alone. Everywhere I go, they're all up on my nuts immediately. It's fucking insane. They see that I have skill and they just come. They're just like, oh, I gotta get that guy, blah, 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 and come at me like fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Okay. Nope, I'm just letting them go. Hey, there's a llama. Let's go get that. I'm sick of being ammo starved. Wait, that guy? Yeah, let him fight. Fight the car guy. Yeah, go fight him. I wonder if I can just go to the llama. I think I probably can. Wait, maybe I want the train. I do. I want the train. I want the train. I think. We'll see. Let's get all the shotguns lined up here, because I might need them. I'm gonna get some armor. I lived. Okay, Huntress DMR. I used that Portafort fucking perfectly. What's this? It's, oh, run and gun hand cannon. Okay, cool. I'll take that for now. Okay. You know, I haven't checked my phone in a while. Probably should. Nope. Okay. Take that. This is a DMR. What is this? It's all-rounder Huntress DMR. Stealthy spotter Huntress DMR. All attackers. Yeah, I think this is good. Good. Oh, good. It's a assault rifle. Perfect. That's a good pull. Okay. And another blue DMR. I'll take the hand cannon. Hopefully it has a scope. Nope. But that's okay. I don't mind. Actually, maybe I do. I want a scope. That's okay. Gotta look at the map. Yeah. No, this is a perfect train. It's a good train. I'm gonna ride it for a while. It's good. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. No! You. So annoying. Oh. What? It was epic. It was an epic duel, though. It was an epic duel. I can't believe he beat me with a chain. Look at the people that I fight. I am not on their level. It's unfair. This guy's level 75. I'm like 10. What the fuck is that? I'm like not even 10. I'm like level 8 or something, and I'm going up against a level 75. 334 stars and all that. Oh my god. He's some RPer and he wants to chain everybody. It's so stupid. Look, he's like a streamer or something. It's so stupid. Hot Rod 25. Come on, man. Give me a normal fucking game. No, I said I was done. It got toxic. I'm leaving. Fun session. Time to change games. I'll go back to Fallout now. And I'll finish out the rest of the session. I want to flip my schedule and go all the way until like 10 p.m. or something like that and just flip my fucking schedule entirely. I mean, or well, like more like 2 a.m. Something like that. We'll see. But anyways, okay, well, good session. I got a win. It was good to come in. I got something today. It was good. I'm glad I did. Change the title again. Sorry to you Fortnite guys. I'm changing it up. I don't know. It doesn't seem like anyone's here, so it's all good. Or maybe it's just not reading right. My tablet stopped for one thing. Oh, damn it. What the fuck? My tablet's fucked up, sorry. What's wrong with this thing? I feel like my camera moves all the fucking time. It's so annoying.